Ooh, unneeded. Yeah, Zim, sometime you and I need to sit down for the next games. That way we can do some design unification work. Nice
If it's
and
any
efficient.
consolation, we love the little GIF avatars.
Yeah, they weren't cheap either, so I'm upsetty that Discord is doing what it's doing. I understand why it's doing what it's doing, but Mala doesn't even wait for my avatar to be on screen to throw cheese at me. And Zim, you threw cheese at me yesterday.
Yes, I did.
Gas. Zim threw cheese at you? Was it during your intro?
No, I waited until later.
Yeah.
Oh, well then it's fine. Spike is a dog, just eat the cheese.
I'm still very glad that when I looked back at chat after reading, I was seeing people going, I'm going to cry, and Gib Gab going, I was saying, I'm going to bed. That brought me so much joy.
The suffering y'all have brought on chat.
No cliffhanger last time either. I mean, come on. We can be nice. Kinda.
You say after the bit that was bringing entire chat, including myself, to the point of next bit.
But what's wrong with the lukewarm hot dog
No,
water?
don't
until I
stop.
read-
Do not invoke that abomination in my presence, or no drunk chocolate cookies for you.
The funny
What are we
thing is
talking-
that I have it memorized now, so that might be a meme.
Oh, what
No.
the Jello thing?
Not allowed. Not allowed.
You're
No.
welcome, everyone. You're welcome.
But we haven't inflicted
Mala.
my channel with it yet.
Mala.
What red flag?
Here's the thing, Mala. Life for a life.
Yeah, life already was traded away. Ziggy's not there. I mean, who?
Thanks for the sub, Viv.
You see, the thing is, as stated by Death in the paralogue, Ziggy wasn't exactly real in the first place. So is it truly life? Does it truly balance the scales?
But then that would just negate Rain helping Norton.
It's the verbiage that was used during the paralogue that's causing all sorts of fun things.
Yep.
Because specific
Oh,
verbiage
yeah.
was used in the questions, and Rain didn't question the verbiage, he just answered the questions.
Hey, Red.
Well, not just that, but he answered with concerning verbiage in certain parts.
Look, I get the feeling that Ren has never dealt with Faye before. He should
He's
have
never-
used.
Ren's never done D&D before.
Oh, it's wonderful. I love new players.
It's
Oh, yeah.
fantastic.
There's a guy that has a whole fucking video series of DMs using their new players to do awful things because of wordage. Oh, it can't possibly be too bad. Oh, it's actually a false Hydra.
It also means that I can't get one over with you guys with specific verbiage. But with the group that I run for now, I can use specific verbiage. It'll go over their heads, and it's like, okay, yeah, I can get away with this.
Yeah, how
I'll
the
have to
hell do
go
you think
find
I
them,
feel?
Paula.
Step one with the Fae. Make sure they actually answered the goddamn question.
No. First rule of dealing with Fae: fucking stab them, and then you don't have to deal with them past that point.
No stab
Like-
puppy.
Seriously, GMing for you guys is like sitting down to play checkers and then having somebody pull some 4D chess nonsense, and then you pull out the 4D chessboard, you look back, and you guys are eating the damn checker pieces. So I can't
Excuse you.
use specific verbiage. I have to be like super covert and drop little hints, and then pull out the checkerboard.
You see, I don't eat the checkers pieces. I bring my own crayons to eat.
Shola's a
Hey,
marine.
You go up to Fae.
Man, it's almost like I live in the water.
Fairy, did you rob this bank? Do I look like someone who would rob a bank?
Yes.
So that's what I
I'm
have to do with
noticing
you
that
guys.
that's not a no.
And then I'm a
God,
player, and I
Chris.
sit there and I figure out the GM's plans, and I just sit there and I think to myself, how can I make this more horrible without making it too horrible and getting yelled at?
And also without being too obvious.
Why
Yes.
do you think I went the route I did with Wild Traditions? I knew I wouldn't get away with the specific verbiage and all of that stuff. So I went the route of, okay, everybody, let's work together to torture chat.
Gosh. That's why during the one poker or one shot, you just said absolutely nothing. You figured out my plan from the literal get-go, and you just let everything happen.
Yes, and egged it on, too.
It was great.
Why else do you think I went right up to the people that I knew were crooks, like, right off the bat, and went, by the way, I have an unintended ship back there. And then blamed the people that were in the shops, that way they would be distracted. I was also trying to actually get them on my ship as part of the crew. And then came back to my ship leaving like, that's what I wanted. I'm sorry.
Also,
He-
the Wild Traditions cameo of that group, I loved Mala's Nickit.
Yeah, he's gonna have a named position if we ever do that again. I need to find a named position that's good for ground operatives because we're fucking pirates. We're meant to be fighting on the sea and threatening. So, you know, covert options aren't exactly our forte.
Yeah.
But having a one person on the ship that's really good at it is not a bad thing.
Chief Cabin Boy of Ledger Domain.
Look, it is a certified pirate classic to have the person who sneaks aboard the enemy ship and lights their gunpowder stores.
Okay. Is Taya crackling a lot for anybody else?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're going staticky for some reason.
Oh my god. Have I been doing that all day?
No.
No,
Just
it
recently.
like just started.
Unplugged and replugged my microphone. Did that do it?
I fixed it.
Did it?
Yeah, it fixed it for me.
Speak more.
Yes, I think.
I am speaking more. Also, my
Oh,
chat. Am I like? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, it's doing it again.
Check your Discord settings. Sometimes Discord's stupid.
Okay, what programs are you using for audio?
Oh no, that was it. It was it. My Discord switched over to the voice mod side, which doesn't like Discord.
Ah,
That'll do it. That'll do it.
hey there, Azure. Hey, Frost. Hey, Zolette.
Just to be clear, I don't mod my voice to not sound like my voice. I just mod my voice to make me a little bit clearer.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I hate the voice.
Who
mod
would
thing.
choose to sound like this?
I mean, who would choose to sound like? Well, I uptick my voice, so I guess I should shut the fuck up.
You choose to sound that way so you don't break everyone you come across.
I choose to sound this way because, according to everybody I've ever spoken to when I was doing phone support, I sound like an uncaring asshole when I don't uptick my voice. So I trained myself to do it.
Oh my god, Mala. Yeah. The Martin twins could literally just delete a 10-foot sphere of a boat, and we're in a sailing campaign. They have a swim speed, they don't need to breathe. You know, they just jump into the water, delete a 10-foot sphere under the ship, and get back on their ship and say, bye!
Enjoy sinking because that's going to give you a lot of water really quick. Haha.
But,
I mean, if you just make a hole under the ship, it's not going to cause too many problems. You need to make a hole in the side of the ship at the water line.
True.
yeah, that's where I was talking about, but I was summing it up real quick, you know. But then we had one storyteller come in for Ascend to Ascend that kept joining voice during my other games throughout the week and was like, so I've been thinking about how to make this change to the twins. I'm like, no, stop. Every time I turned around, he was trying to nerf the twins, and I'm like, stop it. Instead of nerfing them, make your freaking other stuff stronger.
Do something to make what the twins are doing either less effective or cause them to change tact.
I'm ready to do intros.
Yep, so am I whenever we are all ready.
I am ready.
Cool. I'll mute out and let's do it. And hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining, fellow adventurers, and welcome to the table. Hopefully y'all been drinking plenty of water, taking good care of yourself, and getting plenty of rest. I've got no announcements. For the most part, I did have to do some guitar repair today, so if you want to help, there's the help. I could use it. I also still have a guitar down that's going to cost $300 to $500 to get repaired, so most of my acoustic, yeah. But in the meantime, thank you so much for joining. Like, subscribe, follow, and all that other good stuff, and hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. Let's go ahead and switch. I do want to warn you that the Storytime with Darren scene is not working right now. Discord's got a new API thing going on where they're limiting API requests. It's making a lot of my stuff finicky. So sorry about that, but here we go. I sit down. I said I sit down. There we go. Now to unmute Discord.
And it's like, make things difficult. Make me have to change plans or something. Don't just nerf me.
Lol. Unmuted into that.
Yeah, they are psionics, right? There are ways to make psionics have a bad time. Like,
Yeah.
He's
particularly.
just not being creative about it.
Oh,
Yeah, he was just trying to make it where, actually, you can't use it on this material.
That's
Why?
not how that works.
Now there are things that will interfere, but I don't know. That's
Like I said, it's just the DM not attempting to be creative in how to deal with an issue because of player strength. And at that point, that's just a
When
skill
your
issue.
players start abusing divination spells, suddenly everyone decides that it's time to start lining their stuff in.
It depends on how infamous you become.
Well, one way or the other, I think we're all here, so to hop into it, not to interrupt, but we could go on this subject for literally years.
Oh yeah.
Because I've been there. Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonair. I'm going to be your GM for tonight. I am the cause of all the chaos in this world and a lot more. And I am going to immediately go... We're also streaming with Oneko Taigo and Razim. Thank you, Mala, for getting those SOs out and going. Mini thing. Guitar repairs cost me money today. Small goal at the top. I don't have goals for everybody today. Sorry, guys. Passing it on to Ki. Toshime.
Hello,
hiccups.
everybody. I am Carcerus, also known as Ki, and I play Last Lost the Paladin. Time for a fun shopping episode continued with actual shopping this time. I'm supposed to go around left, right? Counterclockwise?
Yeah, depending on whose stream you're looking at.
I'm looking at Sim, so that would mean Fred is next.
well, I'm Vari, playing Fret Signature, the mute musician, bard, and recently got a really cool new magic item, muzzle thing.
It's a
So-
muzzle, so he can talk.
Yes, because that is intuitive.
Design.
Anyways, who's next? Is it
Paint?
Paint. Yeah, Paint.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Paint, the sentient feral African wild dog. He is a kineticist entropist. And we're starting to get a little bit of an idea of how to actually play him or do his class finally. He has also been a bad boy, but he's making amends. Off to Shoal.
Hello, I'm Viv. I play Shoal Brinecoat. I'm a ranger. I'm half cat, half shark. I'm a fucking problem. And depending on how this shopping trip goes, I'm gonna be an even bigger problem for a whole lot of people. Off to everyone's favorite scientist, Taiga.
Hello, my name is Oneko Taigo, streaming at twitch.tv/Oneko Taigo. You can see it on the table, probably, maybe, eventually, I don't know. I'm playing Dr. Volt, the non-mute, non-shark, non-sane scientist, who is also German.
And I believe
Has
that
everyone gone?
Yep, everybody's gone, I believe.
Yep.
So really quickly, we did have some fan art before we get into recaps. Zim, did you already get that too?
Who's it from?
Raijin.
Oh, right, that one. I
gonna
usually
send it
do
to
that
you.
after. I usually do that after recap, partially because I've got the art scroll going.
Okay. Then I will.
Also,
Go ahead.
Mr. Dragon, thank you so very much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. I kind of need to pay our net bill, everybody, so yeah.
Oof.
Tips for the tabletop games were a little short this week.
Yeah, sorry, I had nothing this week.
You're fine.
I
never
had a
want
pretty
anybody to hurt themselves.
But, Key, I'm going to hand it over to you for recap. As I apparently stopped moving fluently. There we go.
Let's see here. Let me. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much, Key.
Did Key donate to Zim?
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Key, you're a good bean.
Oh,
Yes.
must keep good floofer in the net. How else will you continue to torture the audience? But yes, hello everybody. Unfortunately, Darren is unavailable at the moment, and Emil is also not available for recaps. They have been partially banned, apparently.
For now, until I figure out ways to go around all that.
Well, I'm pretty sure
Discord did something.
I'm just going to explain it as Emil has approached the door, and Darren has left a sign hanging on the handle to the door of the narration room stating, "No Emils allowed."
Oh, it's because of the writing in the margins about grammar things.
Mm-hmm.
That
In
would
red
upset
pen.
Darren. Ugh.
Explicitly in red pen, and also the offhanded comments about Darren. Anyway, last time was session 30. Bizarre Bazaar. Equipped for anything.
One sec. Ren, thank you so much for that tip as well. Thank you for the help. Sorry. Carry on.
Streets, stalls, and so much more sits atop the hill. People of all kinds and kin wade in throngs through the sprawling mercantile expanse. Fragment Not Found rely on their professional navigator to get them through the crowded streets to get to the main office of the Bizarre Bazaar. Fred, however, has allowed his mind to wander to his patron, Whispers. They end up at a shop called Devil's Playground, with a sale on evil souls, 2 for a month. The Kitsune scribbles out, "Oops, this is not where we were going." Shoal's ears flick as he hears somebody selling deep-fried fairies on a stick, 1 for a week, 2 weeks for 3. Fred tries again to navigate his group to the main office. The streets a blur as they walk through. The government building is a somewhat small, almost nondescript rectangular building with main office written on its wooden door. Inside is an opulent waiting room, and off in the corner are a few people typing on devices of some kind. Computers, typewriters. There are several lines, as well as tellers of some description that seem to be exchanging currency by swiping cards through a device. Shoal walks up to a counter first when her friends hesitate. His. Ah. Viv, I mistook Shoal briefly as, Viv.
Hey.
So many cat jokes. And next sentence, I get it right. He informs the teller they're new arrivals and don't know how things work here. Nodding, the teller intuits that the group is together, but warns them if any of them are a problem of world-ending proportions, they should leave now. As when he runs their file, they'd be dust. Shoal just replies that they're a problem, but not that kind of problem. Tapping away at his terminal, the teller seems to know Shoal's name and several other things. Frustrated with the slow loading, the teller provides Shoal with a pamphlet to read. The pamphlet contains several rules about the Bizarre Bazaar. Something about clown hunting, as well as Nicholas, God of the Green Flame, will deal with you if you become a problem. The biggest thing to know is that the time is...
Sorry.
It's okay.
Robert, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you guys so much for the help.
Wow.
Sorry to keep interrupting, but carry on.
How dare you be grateful to people for giving you money?
Pat this.
I do feel bad about it, interrupting you, but yeah.
No, you.
This is just tradition at this point. I'm just
Yeah.
glad it hasn't happened
You
over
know,
my side
fair.
yet.
You know what? Lost is doing the recap. Pate must now be on the lap. Head over the... Let's see. The biggest thing to know is that the time that is spent as currency in the bazaar does not shorten or lengthen one's lifespan. The currency time is only wasted time, such as when one spends hours staring at a wall or some such. Basically, time spent unproductively. You know, how a bunch of people would probably be rich these days. Or maybe not, considering how some people have to hustle.
Unfortunately, watching YouTube does not count.
Debatable. I think it depends on what you're watching.
Look, if you're
And if
doom
you're-
scrolling, that probably counts. If you're on YouTube, just letting it play an autoplay sitting back, it probably counts. But if you're watching us, obviously this doesn't count because we're awesome.
Well, yeah, you're actively paying attention to this.
Sorry, my dragon ego got out there.
Pat the ego. Probably shouldn't do that on stream, should I?
Banana joke here.
It's around this time that the teller makes an exclamation that he thought they'd fix that bug. He then notes that the group are timeless, those who are no longer in the flow of time. Persist, even
Okay.
though they are then too.
Should be the last one because the call's full. Gemend, thank you so much as well. Thank you everybody for the help. That completed. I can go take care of that now. Thank you. Carry on, Key.
Yay!
Nice.
Thank you, everyone. This makes things much easier, apparently, as they can utilize the full span of the recaller's remaining lives without worry, as they aren't really using those lifespans anymore. Finishing with Shoal's life, the teller motions for the next person. Fred steps up next, the teller making note about subspecies, but otherwise quickly dealing with the kitsune's registration. Next is Dr. Volt, the teller having difficulty pronouncing Volt's name, as well as the name of Volt's home planet, Earth. Which I think they ended up pronouncing like Earth or something. After Volt, Last is singled out to be registered next. The terminal brings up Lost's real name in full, which the teller butchers the pronunciation of, causing him to flinch. He politely informs the teller of his given name of Lost, which thankfully gets noted down in his registration. Finally, Paint is called forward, the wild dog whimpering and backing off. When asked why he's hesitating, Paint sends images of his perceived failures and bad dog moments of recent ears back and head down, seeming to believe he'll be dusted for his deeds. The group reassure Paint that he'll be fine, especially since 3 of those who already went are much worse than Paint will ever be. Reluctantly, the wild dog allows himself to be registered. With that, a machine ratchets out noises as it dispenses cards for each a fragment not found. The teller seems surprised, as the averaged out amount of years available to each recaller is 90 years and 2 months. Now, the teller also takes a few questions, answering them helpfully. The main helpful points being that passes to transit between realities, and thus being able to get back to the bazaar, usually cost 1 month per pass. Since Fragment are new, they will receive 3 passes per month spent today. Useful, as Fragments spend their spare 2 months to obtain 6 passes each, appearing as numbers on the backs of their hands before they vanish. When asked about Nicholas of the Green Flame, a brief explanation is made of how they are the ruler of this domain. A god that became an overgod, then got tired of that and carved out his own reality to create the Bizarre Bazaar. Also exchange rates. Depending on what they bring in, it can technically be exchanged for time currency. Fred, curious, presents a seal to be scanned. The teller uses a computer scanner to beep the seal, his terminal denoting that seals are worth 1 week each. Other conversion rates include things like 1 gold being worth 1 month. Pamphlets are made available to the group, or if they might wish to engage in the bazaar in other ways, such as opening a shop, since that is what would be required to convert things like the gems in Lost Possession into time currency. Before they leave, both Lost and Volt take pamphlets for setting up a shop in the bazaar, following quickly after the group. Paint making sure that Lost keeps his card for him, as the wild dog doesn't have a use for the plastic thing. The first shop the group gets back to is Devil's Playground, as Fred is very set on getting a gift for a certain devil friend. Shoal then gravitates towards the fried fairy on a stick stand. Already, people splitting away from the group, much to Paint's concern. The cat shark acquires 3 sticks of strawberry fairies for 2 weeks of time. Crunching into his new treats, Shoal finds the fairies taste of sweetness with crunch, and a hint of fruity flavor, like funnel cake with tiny bones. He makes a point to offer one of the fried fairies over to Fred, who looks it over and crunches into it. In the Devil's Playground, Fred finds the shop manned by a tiefling of some kind. There are various mints that look like coins with different lusters. Some are even kept in special cases and are of greater value than their peers. The foxfolk can even see a barrel where a bargain bin sign of 2 for a month is set up. Walking up, Fred scribbles on his chalkboard, asking to be told about the wares of the shop. Leaning down, the tiefling looks over the fox with interest. The range of wicked souls is from simple thieves to those of deep maliciousness. Motioning to a coin in a fancy case, the tiefling promotes it as a god that tried to devour his own world, only for his ass to get kicked by a 3-year-old. I'd still love to know the story behind that one.
I'm sure Whispers can probably rip the soul out of the coin for a little while to make him do things.
Though this soul in particular costs a 50-year investment. Unfortunately, that's too steep for Fred's chronology, so the tiefling asks what Fred is looking for. Does his patron have a certain flavor of soul they prefer? Contemplating this, the kitsune writes out, "The Irredeemable." The shopkeeper says that's unfortunately out of Fred's price range, as those are rather pricey. He only has 3 in stock, and they're around 3,000 years in price or so. Fred notes this for the future, and when asked, presents his budget of 10 years. Pointing over to a section where there's a number of cheaper-looking boxes, the shopkeep makes note that more interesting ones are near the back. There is a soul of a guy who tried to punch a god by making 12 contracts with 12 devils, ended up in a devil court, then told the devil judge to go piss himself. He's marked with a red sticker. Fret goes back and acquires this perfect soul, spending 10 years from his card to make the purchase. When the fox is done with his purchase, Volt expresses a desire to look for magic items. So, Fret leads the way through the blurring streets of the market city. The group walks up to a place literally named Wondrous Shop, with a quintessential wizard hat with a star on it. Like most magic shops, it's bigger on the inside than the outside. Sitting at a desk with his feet up is a man with a pointy hat. As the team peruses the wares of this shop, Volt finds a book called Technically Better, a guide to magical enchantments on sale, which we still do not know the contents of.
Dr. Volt stuck his nose in that book and has not removed it since.
I believe Volt's response when we asked about it was smiles in German.
Basically, yeah.
Apparently, there are 12 copies of the book in stock, thus its marked down pricing. Shoal finds a section with many blue things on the walls, the cat shark pausing as he sees an orb labeled Heart of the Sea. Inside its surface appears to be an ocean, and the item is marked for 50 years. It is, however, covered in dust, so it hasn't been sold in some time. Paint doesn't really know what to look for, so the canine sniffs around, a little bit bored. A flyer on a pinboard catches his attention, however. The Good Boys Club. It makes him hang his head in shame. Also at the pinboard, Loss sees the flyer on it as well. Then the Savnos notices an older flyer behind the others in his people's language. It's so faded that a lot of the text is gone. There's an old rifle on the flyer, and the letter G and mechanic. With an excitement borderlining on the manic, he snatches both the old flyer and the Good Boys Club flyer. The smoke line's vapors practically writhing in fervor to have found something from his homeworld. Potentially. Fret, however, is going on something of a shopping spree, if he could afford anything. Rather, the foxfolk makes note of all the different items he would like for a later time. Volt, meanwhile, brings the book to the proprietor, inquiring about how common it is. Apparently, a book that can only be read by something like 3 people isn't terribly popular, so the good doctor gets it for a steal at 5 years. Shoal stares into the heart of the sea, trying to discern anything about it besides it being a sea in a container. Bringing it over to the shopkeep, he asks what the heck it is. The wizard explains that the item is hard to make, but kinda neat. You place it somewhere, and it creates a sea. Unfortunately, most people don't have a lot of use for it. Though technically, with the right setup, you could become the god of the space. While Shoal just tried to haggle down the price of the heart, the shopkeeper seems unwilling to part with it for less than 50 years, claiming that it's already at a loss. Wandering back toward Shoal, Fret spots an item with a label. Visions in a bottle. 1 week. Curious, he takes one to the front desk to ask what they are. Apparently you take one, and you have a vision, similar to a drug. Fret is then asked if he would like a sample. Shrugging, the kitsune watches as the wizard man pops the cork and pours a shot of the vision. Downing it, Fret suddenly has a vision of the mark of chaos, over and over. Gloved hands, a mark again, a place, briefly, and then it ends. Distraught, he scribbles frantically, "Nope," repeatedly. A bad vision, though according to the shopkeeper, the bottles tend to tell you what's coming. However, when the shopkeeper tries to put the stopper back in the bottle, it pops back out. He tries again, and it pops out again. A third time, and the bottle shatters, splattering the liquid visions all across the desk. Fret attempts to jump out of the way as the fluids splatter everywhere, both Shoal and Volt getting hit as well. Fret sees a room, waiting. The room. The room where his voice was stolen. It is waiting for him. Shoal receives a vision of his god pressing through the world mirror, nose to nose with him. Volt sees barrels along the side of the room, a whiteboard with scribbled physics notes written and calculated, a handful of weapons along a table, the shell of a time bomb, A cement room, terribly cold. It flashes like an old camera, and the symbols of chaos are everywhere. Someone moves in front of the whiteboard, sweeping it clean and writing it out. We'll see you soon, Dr. Volt. We hope you'll join us. The visions end. The shopkeeper, frantically attempting to clean up the liquid visions, panicked. He's scared he might have been selling lies to people, hoping that the visions aren't lying. In order to not be reported, he gives vouchers for 100 years of stored credit to the 3 afflicted root callers, then runs off to call his boss. This, sadly, does little for Fred since his choices are so expensive. He does, however, notice Shoal walking around with an orb full of water. When he asks what it is, Shoal responds with a smoothie. As they go to find the remaining party members, they come across Lost about to run off with a flyer he's been staring at. Fumbling a bit, Last shuffles the flyers to show off the Goods Boys Club to Fred and to hide the other flyer.
Oh yeah,
He
didn't
tries-
we get a bunch of store credit there or something?
100
Yeah.
years.
Yeah, 100 years of store credit.
Well, that means it's not even going to cost Shoal anything.
Correct. He tries to play off the curiosity of his companions, telling them he's thinking of taking Paint to the Good Boys Club to cheer him up. The Smoke Lion's attempts to put up a front are absolutely terrible. Paint ends up snatching the other flyer from Lost, causing him to panic briefly and make the wild dog whimper and stop, ears back. It breaks his heart to see his companion so saddened, so at last the Savnos relents. Paint brings the paper over, handing it to Fred, the Kitsune noticing the strange lettering and words. Last explains that this flyer is for something technical and in regards to his people, so maybe something of his people may still be there. Unfortunately, the flyer is super faded, so navigating to the shop it belongs to would be a gamble. Fred, knowing how knowledgeable Volt is, presents the old flyer to him to see if he can make any sense of it. Pondering the faded script, Volt takes an ink pen to carefully trace what he can make out of the old logo. There is only so much even the miraculous scientist can manage, only getting the first half of the logo finished. Holdfast is what it looks like? With this much, Last asks Fred to guide them. Knowing now that the bazaar functions like Twilight, Fred has little trouble bringing Fragment to the shop the flyer belongs to. In the display window, to Lost's utter shock, is a motorcycle built from parts from his people's culture, as well as several firearms on display too. They're all old by several centuries to his eyes, but it's his people, his culture, his tech, all sort of. After some nudging by a cat shark, Lost opens the door to enter the shop. In addition to the custom motorcycle on display, there are multiple racks of guns along one side of the shop, and on the other are various candies of a brand that, in Lost time, were discontinued and knocked off several times over. There, working on some sort of machinery and covered in oil, are 2 Savnos. Not Lass, but those of another universe. They are only partially transitioned. Their tails vaporous and their heads bearing mass with tubes much like Lost for their manes. One of them gets up to greet Last, who has been staring at the motorcycle. He's quite friendly with the shell-shocked Savnos, even offering a test drive of the bike as he explains its origin. He's been getting scrap and parts from other worlds where he can, so the bike is a custom job. As for the test drive, both Last and Shoal show a great deal of interest in it. With a grin, the older of the 2 Savnos goes over and pesters his son to get the computer chip that runs the bike. When he's fed up trying to get his kid's attention, who has been listening to something like headphones, he goes and grabs a computer chip of his own volition. Slotting it into the motorcycle, the mechanic pats the chassis. The technology powering the vehicle can help guide them, and they are given a 30-minute test run time. Getting into the seat, Last barely notices an excited Shoal getting on behind them. The cat shark barely gets the chance to hang on before Lost revs the bike and zooms out of the shop in his own excitement. Exhilaration takes over as the Smoke Lion experiences the bike revving up to its first stage of speed, then really get going. The motorcycle, thankfully, prevents the pair from zooming off to some other district of the bazaar, and when the time is up, guides them back to the shop. Skidding to an Akira-style stop just in front of Volt, Fret, and Paint safely. Shoal's fur is currently quite slick back thanks to the speeds they went at. Shaking a bit from the adrenaline high, or whatever the equivalent is, Lost has to pull his hands from the handlebars, having had an amazing time. Perhaps among the happiest times he's ever had since becoming a lost soul. He's so caught up telling his friends how great it felt that he almost fails to get off as the bike starts moving of its own accord into the shop. Hopping off, Lost re-enters the establishment with Shoal and Paint close on his heels. The father Savnos grins, seeing how pleased Last is with the bike. He offers his alternate universe kin the bike for 2,000 years, and even to throw in a gun with the offer, since nobody has been looking to buy the bike for so long. Sadly, Lost doesn't have the time on his chronology at the moment, but he knows how. Fret, having tagged along inside, scribbles out asking if they're going to sell things now. With a nod, Last smirks as he pulls out the bag of gems. While the Holdfasts don't need any gemstones, especially those that are unreal, the senior Savnos seems to know someone who may be interested. Grimacing a bit, he goes behind the counter and gets a card, presenting it to Lost. The person the card belongs to apparently likes gems a lot, and also owes the Holdfast shop some scrap. So in return for telling Greaves he owes the Holdfast their scrap, he gives Lost the card. As if by precognition, when the group leave the shop, they are immediately stopped by a wagon crossing their paths. Out from this wagon steps a gnome with white hair, a purple top hat, and purple jacket. This man of grandiose entrance and humble stature introduces himself as Greaves, and seemingly is capable of reading the minds of those present, frequently making mention to Shoal that he is not a Fae, at least not where he comes from. Even capable of speaking with Fret via telepathy, though Fret continues to write things out for the sake of his teammates. At first, to test the waters with this strange and nigh omniscient merchant, Fret offers over a desert rose agate he got some time ago for appraisal. While Fret appraises its worth 94 months, Greaves offers 100. After the initial exchange where Fret accepts it, Greaves hands back the gemstone, freely letting the fox know he was undercutting the value of the stone by half. Lost expresses some amount of savviness on market value versus demand, causing the Kitsune to hand over his gem to add to the collection Savnos has, letting Last barter with Greaves. Knowing that Greaves is undercutting by half, when Last hears the offer for 15,000 years, he counters with 28,000. He knows Greaves wouldn't pay the full value. There'd be no profit in it for the merchant.
I will say Greaves did not say how much he was undercutting.
I
That's
believe.
the only adjustment there.
Well, we'll just say that Lost was assuming they're undercutting by half, given they did say that they were undercutting the previous thing by half.
He did not say it was by half either.
Yeah,
He
that
was just undercutting.
our assumption with an appraisal check or something, if I recall.
I will fix this.
Greaves enjoys the bartering. He enjoys the back and forth. But he was not doing it by half.
They go back and forth briefly before they settle on 25,000 years for the whole lot. Once Lost has cleared the amount to be acceptable with his teammates, he shakes hands with Greaves to seal the deal. The 25,000 years is then divvied up between the 5 members of Fragment Not Found. Greaves pulls out his own chronology card made of black diamond and engraved with his name in gold filigree, using a device to exchange funds. Lost is so busy supervising the transaction, he doesn't notice when Paint makes off with his card after it's loaded, running back into the Holdfast shop. Overall, each member of FOOF is now 5,000 years richer in the bazaar. Just as they're about to turn on their heels and head straight back into the nearby shop, Greaves calls out to stop them. This, of course, reminds Last to tell the gnome he owes the Holdfast their scrap. which is exactly why the savvy merchant stopped them, heaving out a great big bag of scrap that clunks to the ground. With ease, the paladin hefts up the bag, walking it back into the Savnos Run store. Gosh, I made so many written errors here. Greaves does not, however, leave yet. He goes out to Fret, offering an additional service, seemingly for free. When questioned on his motives, Greaves explains that the gems paid for it, and offers many ways to provide Fret a limited form of telepathy to allow him to better communicate with his allies. Of the selection, however, Fret gets called out for desiring a muzzle when he expresses curiosity over it. While he does try to pick something else, Greaves teases him, the kitsune relenting. So Fret is soon provided a cage muzzle with a lime green set of leather straps that match his eyes. Upon donning the unique facewear, he finds himself able to telepathically communicate with those near to him. Much easier than writing all the time, though not entirely perfect. Inside the shop, both semi-transition Savnos take immediate interest at the heavy bag of scrap their compatriot brings inside. The father and son muttering between themselves about all the things that they can make with that much scrap. Without even asking for payment up front, the father presents the guns he's willing to part with. The selection is the Absent Comet, the D-88-6-6 Sol Gallant, and the 236-8 Never. I can words these things that I have named.
I believe those were letters and numbers, not words. That's probably why you're having trouble. You're trying to words things
Yes.
that aren't words.
Sorry, the 236-8 Never. What were you about to say, Vari?
No, you continue. You're good.
These names and designations mean little to most, but to Lost they are a part of a military history he's well aware of. The Absent Comet was apparently painted by the son, and the father had not the heart to undo the work, and requests it not be repainted here if Last was going to do so. Alas, Lost knows the Absent Comet to be a collector's piece, and so it does not fit his purposes. As for the other two, while the Gallant is the more modern firearm he knows of, he prefers the reliability of the Never. It helps that the Never holds cartridges, and thus more shots before reloading, as well as has a nifty bolt-action function for its single shots. It's hard to pass up satisfaction in one's armaments. After that's done, he's asked if he knows how to make ammunition for the gun, to which Lost replies he doesn't quite remember. It's been over a century since last he served in his people's military, after all. As an added bonus, or perhaps just a kindness, Last has provided the schematics to the Never and its ammunition to make it himself. Finally, Holfast presents the key to the bike, requesting that Lost name him, her, it, something nice. Last takes a moment to comment that, in his time, gender is non-existent. Pronouns are simply a holdover. He even had a friend who identified as a threat. It's at this moment Holfast Sr. decides to flirt with Lost, saying he identifies as available. The poor paladin blushes, awkwardly beginning to leave when he realizes he hasn't paid. The older mechanic notes that Paint is the one who paid for things, pointing to where the wild dog is using his paints on the floor. Going over, he tries to see what it is that Paint is making. The wild dog gets up, presenting his work to Dr. Volt outside, instead only getting a brief glimpse at his idea. The group head outside to where Volt has been delving ravenously into his new enchantment guide, the doctor's attention caught by Paint nudging his leg. It seems Paint has painted the motorcycle with an extra attachment at the back where Paint is depicted laying across it comfortably. Comfortably, I can speak. Volt ponders this, then looks up, noting that he would be able to create the sidecar with permission. Moving over as he puts a few of his new acquisitions aside, Lost crouches down to Paint's level. He doesn't mind the idea of a sidecar, but that will have to wait until he can at least give Paint a test ride on the bike. For now, he pets over the sweet pooch and bumps heads with him, reiterating that no matter what he believes... reiterating that no matter what, he believes Paint to be a good boy, even if he's hurt or upset. Pain is hesitant to believe this, projecting an image of the air sphere from the night before. Understanding, Lost reassures Paint that while it hurt, there was no way Paint could have known that it was dangerous to him then. But they're both okay now, and he knows Paint didn't mean him harm. He does ask, though, that Paint be patient with him. Perking up a bit, the Feyhound sneezes, the pair sharing a bit of a hug. Reconciliation's finished. Now Fragment Not Found can decide where they're going back to. Last asks if it might be fine if he took Paint to the Good Boys Club while the others go about their shopping. Volt, Fret, and Shoal seem far more interested in things sitting in the Wondrous Magic Shop, and they seem fine going to make a few purchases there together. Just as the Recallers are about to split apart, a rather effeminate cry wafts across the streets. Looking up the gosh. He's like an SCP. The closer I get to him, the more I screw up.
Oh no.
Hopefully that jaw cracked out. Looking up, the team see a half-elven man approaching, exclaiming how cute Paint is. Paint whines and hides behind Last, who does his best to provide cover to his canine companion. This person, who calls himself Felipe, offers over their card, stating they'll make fabulous outfits for all of them, especially the cute little puppy. And just as quickly as they came, Felipe leaves like a tempest, leaving an ominous threat in their wake. If they do not come to Felipe, Felipe will come to them. One might think them some sort of vaguely threatening illusion, but no, no hallucinations this time. Hopefully it's not so bad whenever they have to deal with that. And tonight is session 31. Felipe.
If I'm not mistaken, the group is about to split off. I believe Paint and Last are going one way, and the other three are going another, or are you guys going to split further?
I believe that Fret, Volt, and Shoal all had things they wanted in the magic item shop. Lost was going to take Paint to the Good Boys Club because he, at the very least, promised himself he was going to do that.
Understood. I mean, it's up to the three if they want to split up or not, but...
Fred's fine with sticking with Volt and Shoal for the most part.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but the quotes are sentient again.
Well, they're always sentient.
Of course.
Thank you, Case. I don't know how I'm going to be able to eat this. Cass just handed me food. All right, so...
Dr. Volt has no problem sticking together with the group, for now at least. So long as shopping gets done eventually.
It will.
Yeah, that's what we're immediately...
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to go shopping. However, Vari, I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Delicious burgers in front of me I can't eat.
Ooh, okay. So that's not a bad roll.
Cut burger into slices.
We'll get there. I need a space where I'm not talking to put food in the mouth.
That is a 23.
You get the normal blur that you always get when you're walking around this space, which is a little bit different than the way Twilight works, but it's familiar enough to the point where you're not having too much of an issue navigating back to where you're supposed to go. Back to that magic shop. However, along the way, you run into a sign that says Jar of Vox that catches your attention. As you walk by the shop, it's just cleared Jar of Vox, V-O-X.
Okay.
It is not a jar full of bison.
As you walk by the store, you notice that there is a few signs in the window where it says, "Every voice finds its value. Buy, trade, and sell your voice. I will not accept offers by Fey crossed out individuals if they cannot prove that the voice was not gotten in a manner deemed fair outside the Fey Council crossed out by me!" Exclamation point. I will paste that
Fret kind of
here. Game related for y'all.
Fret kind of raises an eyebrow, kind of peers at this store, but does not appear to intend on going in, and will unless the other two have other ideas, will just continue trying to get to where he intended on going.
So you're gonna peek in at least?
Uh, yeah, out of curiosity, I suppose he'll take a peek, but not actually
Stop.
staying for any longer than a few brief seconds.
As you stop and look inside through the window, you see that the walls are covered in several jars, mason jars, with the lids on. Behind the counter seems to be some sort of pinkish individual. You can't really make out what they are from outside.
You know, I hear you can get good deals at places where you sell your voice. Normally, things cost you an arm and a leg, but they're willing to pay you 2 legs for your voice.
I thought they dealt in poor, unfortunate souls.
I see the key is at least on the same page.
Fred just gives Volt a confused look.
That wasn't in character.
I could see it happening in character.
He did. He wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah, he
sounding
wasn't
German
saying.
enough.
Yeah, he wasn't saying German, so sounding.
True.
So, yeah.
But sounds like you are walking on.
Yeah, unless the other two have other ideas.
I mean, Shoal is just shopping. So.
All right, then. So we'll start with Vari. We'll get through one of your things. We'll go back to the other two. Well, out of the three of you, which one of you wants to go first with your shopping list?
I don't. Oh, I only have like 4 items I'm looking for, so I guess I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what I need you to do. Roll percentiles, give me the total, and tell me if it's or the green check or the green X.
Okay.
You can choose whichever item you want, you just need to give me the gold total.
Oof. That's T, and we'll just go in order.
That's 20, got it. By the way, low numbers might actually be good this time.
20 on my. The first item in the thing was deliquescent gloves.
Yep, and how much gold was that?
You said it was 666 years and 8 months.
I built a calculator. What's the...
Oh, okay. The actual gold cost?
Yes.
Let me pull the tab up. Wait, no, that's the wrong window. This one. 8,000 GP.
Alrighty, and that was a green check?
Yes. Green check.
You find it on sale for 344 years, 5 months.
Okay. So it was 344 years, 5 months?
Yes.
So I'm just going to put this in our DM so I can math this out later.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Thanks. All right, well, that's one. Next up is a belt of the Plague Rat Greater, which is 11,200, and I will now roll. Where's my dice? What did this land on?
63?
6.
Yeah.
63.
All right, looks
And
like
it's a green check.
yep, green check, and it looks like this one's slightly more expensive, but not by much. It looks like 1,032 years and 8 months, and I will send that to you here in a moment.
Thank you.
There you go. I spent
Next
half
up.
today sitting there doing all this math and stuff, so that way it's all prepared, then realized I should just make a calculator. Then I made a calculator. Now this is easy.
Please be low. Oh, thank God. 21 on Amulet of Mighty Fist +2. It is green checked, and it is 16,000 gold.
Doop doop. There you go. 693 years, 9 months.
That is so much better. Holy shit. And then the last item I was looking at was Ring of Protection +1. It's like 1,000 GP.
Yep.
So
Roll.
if they don't have it, I would be honestly disappointed.
I mean, a reason that the magic shop could theoretically not have a ring of protection +1 is because you can get a ring of protection +1 at your magical Walmart.
Yep. These
Well,
they're
this
also
is going to be-
2,000 GP.
Oh, the
That's
2,000 I thought was one.
Nope.
You're thinking Cloak of Resistance.
Oh, it is 2,000 GP. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Whoops.
Cloak of Resistance +1 is 1,000.
And then percentile, please.
Wait, shoot, it was
64.
64. Yeah.
64.
Oh no,
More expensive. Sad.
not by too much. Thankfully enough, green checks aren't too bad. Nobody can see all that math I did. 186 years, 5 months. So not too bad.
Is it okay if I add a Cloak of Resistance into this? Because I forgot about those.
You can. Let me check something.
If you want a +2, it's 4,000 GP.
Yeah, that's easily within the budget I gave myself. So +2 on 4,000 GP.
+1 is 4,000 GP. Yes. Give me a second here. I've got to do one thing.
It was check marked on my list. It's one of the things.
Okay, perfect. That makes my life easy.
It is 17.
170 years.
Nice.
Do you want that
and then the
screenshot
last-
or you got it?
107 years even.
170.
Oh, 70.
Yep, I will send it to you. Doink.
Oh, okay. That works.
Nice
And
to
then
know
finally
that
my
that's-
armor.
Yep. Which I believe you
Which
gave me a
was-
physical price for.
Yeah. I gave you the actual price, 9,700.
9,780, and that was. Let me check. Yeah,
Next.
that's your danger zone.
Fuck! It was almost.
But it is the funny number.
No, it's 96, not 69.
Oof.
Oh,
I'm just gonna send it to you and let you see what they're asking for. Strange material.
I mean, that's still in my original budget. Funnily enough, because of the discount I got on the other items.
Nearly a 50% upcharge.
Good lord.
oof.
That's awful.
It is.
You could
Is it
see
possible
about
to try about shopping around and seeing if I could find it somewhere else cheaper or
You
no?
can attempt to, but you roll the dice again.
The percentile dice.
A couple of dice, actually. But if
Okay, what am I?
first, do you have navigation?
No, I have Explorer.
I will allow that. Go ahead and roll that.
Where is it? Actually, I keep forgetting that the profession is wisdom, so my skill check is not terrible. Where's my d20? Oh,
Just didn't want to stop.
25.
Cool, and then I roll secret percentiles in the background. And thank you, Meryl, for the 31 months.
That's
I
a lot of
appreciate it.
months.
I think Meryl was one of the first subscribers. They do have it, so do me a favor. When you get to a new place, roll the percentiles.
I swear to God, if I roll a 97, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yep. There is
Roll
a minor
98.
downside to doing this, but I'm not letting you know
42.
that. 42.
The meaning of life. It's the second best number.
Let me adjust the math here really quickly because I need to fix one thing. Because every reroll does have a thing that's associated with it, and I need to add that. You still, overall, did way better.
I can imagine. $832 years, 2 months. Much better.
I am not going to tell you guys or what happens every time you reroll, because that is no fun.
That's fine. That's the one I will be purchasing then.
There you are.
Because that was almost 400 years cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
390 to
Wow.
be specific, but... Yeah.
All right, so we're going to swing back
Alright.
to somebody else really quickly.
That's fine.
I know that Last and Paint are going to the Good Boys Club currently, or at least that's where Last is trying to lead Paint, it sounds like. Correct?
Yeah, we had a flag.
Can we get that belt before this?
I mean,
Paint, roll
I-
perception.
we're on the bike too.
I know.
There's the sheet.
Ooh, somebody's doing math take.
30-20.
Damn it. As you're walking, or as you guys are riding through the streets and whatnot, heading for your inevitable destination, you see an interesting, well, it's between two shops, but it looks like somebody on an infomercial set more so than an actual shop. The individual blue-skinned, slightly elfish-like ears, dwarvish-style face, and not quite tall enough to be labeled as tall, but not quite short, but not quite the normal height either. And that strange, mix. It's that one guy that proportions just doesn't seem right. You hear him shout, "The Omni-normalizing elastic system for instant zero-effort fit will make everything fit for you. Doesn't matter if you're a huge creature, small creature, tiny creature, everything fits as long as it's non-magical. The one size is for you."
Both Paint and I are just confused.
Would I have heard this?
Roll perception.
That is just a 9.
No. But the guy is going to continue talking. As he tries to explain his product, he tells you that the one size is a small patch that can be attached to any sort of non-magical clothing and or clothing-adjacent object, apparel of any size, and will allow it to fit you no matter what size or shape you take. You simply put it on, and it will go ahead and stretch things to unbelievable sizes, or make them shrink to fit you perfectly.
Isn't that just default to magic items?
It is, but this is for non-magical items.
Oh.
You know, like blankets or shirts or what have you.
Blankets or blankets or blankets or blankets or blankets. Just thought I'd make that one clear.
Paint is squirming and trying to jump off the motorcycle.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, 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 hey! As he like brakes without trying to brake too hard. Okay.
Paint does not understand the concept of don't jump off a motorcycle.
Roll reflex
Wait.
save. Their last.
I
Hey, Zim.
was gonna say. I think I need
Roll
to
a
roll
dex
some.
check.
21.
17.
Pink goes to, or squirms a little bit, then goes to leap right off the bike. You're able to go ahead and grab him and hold on as you stop the bike.
Just holding on with one arm real tight, like stopping the bike nicely instead of screeching to a halt and sending us jerking. Okay. Number one rule. When you are on the motorcycle, you do not attempt to leap off the motorcycle.
He looks at Last and then sneezes.
Okay. I take it you wanted to look at something?
He nods and tries to squirm.
Oh, well, alright then. And he's gonna let paint down and then, work on turning the bike around and walking it over. He's not putting his hands off of this bike. He knows it'll wander off.
The man wearing a conspicuous slight headset, now that you're closer, is currently showing the patch's effects to a grand total of nobody, as he pulls out what he describes as a shirt made for a tiny creature, obviously one that just only has normal arms, but no wings and no extra features. I will now apply this patch nice and safely to the corner right here. With a quick slap, he slaps it on. This will now fit my Drakish friend. He makes a very sour-looking, unamused Drake with little wings come out. He then proceeds to pull it over the Drake's head, and this thing fits, even though he has wings, as if it was designed to have a creature with wings. With this lovely patch, it'll fit you no matter what size you are and no matter what shape, as long as it's a non-magical item. The one size. For the low price of $19.99 or two for for the low price of $19.99 for years. Elsewise, since you're brand new customers, I will offer them buy one get one half off.
Paint is just running up, tilting his head at it.
Oh, as Last is approaching this, he's got this look of disdain.
Oh, an interested customer. How would you like to see this in a first-hand demo, my little guy?
He looks back at Lost,
Lost,
then at the guy.
Lost makes a face, but he's just gonna nod. This is what Paint wants.
The man will take the shirt off the Drake and be like, obviously, shirt would never fit you if it wasn't, or since it's made for a bipedal creature. We'll take the patch off so that way you can inspect it yourself, and he'll pull off the patch and offer you the shirt. It's made for a tiny creature, bipedal. It's just a t-shirt. I'm assuming Paint does not try to put this on.
He kind of sticks his nose into it. And then tries to get it back off.
It will help you. And then simply apply the patch as so. He slaps it on and he'll offer to you again.
He just kind of looks at it with confusion, tilting his head.
Hold still. He'll slide it on you like it was actually made for you. You are now wearing a dog-shaped t-shirt.
If a dog were wearing a shirt, would it wear it like this or this?
You stop that.
Like this, obviously.
He kind of looks back at last.
That is admittedly a bit impressive.
Of course it is. I made it myself. Magic Tech does not sell very well in these plans, but as I said, one for 19.99 years or two for 29.99 years. Slap these patches on anything. They will fit, as long as they're not magical.
Out of character, Era, you are going to try and kill me with my OCD involving currency, aren't you?
Oh, you know why he's doing this. It's just he's just going to round it up and call it taxes anyways. But yes, I knew I was going to wind people up with OCD on this one.
18
that's-
for 18 for sense motive on last.
Also,
Is
the
Paint
salesman
aware that
speak- Oh my god.
oh yeah, the salesman spake. Yeah.
Uh,
Is Paint aware that last does not approve of something at least?
It depends on whether or not he's trying to hide it and what his actual feelings are.
He's not
Oh my
trying
God,
to hide
Timber.
it. He's not trying to hide it per se. I'll see what Timber said.
1
in a second.
I love how it went 19.99 instead of 19.99. But thank you so much for that resub, Timber. And your 43 months of support. But yeah, back to so Last is not trying to hide his disdain.
No, he's not. Also, that was Lost doing a sense motive against the guy.
Paint is looking at Last with more concern.
For a total of 21.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Just to answer Paint's thing real quick. He's not trying to hide it. It's not that he has disdain for the idea that Paint has or the product. He does not like this particular kind of person. In his culture, this kind of person is frowned upon heavily.
He tilts his head in more confusion.
And as far as your role goes, Key, this guy is trying to sell borderline useless junk that's very niche. You're pretty sure he would sell just about anything like this because this is probably how he makes his money. Honestly, he probably just bought a bunch of this and brought it here to sell it. So you come back 3 weeks later, he probably has a different product. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just, who the hell needs this usually?
I'm just now being reminded of that one house that made the rounds of on the internet of that person who like bought a church and used it as a warehouse to store all of the shit they sell for resale.
Mm-hmm. So it's not bad stuff, but it's like or it's definitely that as seen on TV nonsense where like you get the chopper that's really good at chopping onions for some reason. So yeah, the guys out here
Yeah,
make
but
a
most of those things also, it's really good like 5 times.
depends on the product.
And
Some
then
of
it
them are
just
really
breaks.
nice.
Some are.
Yeah, some are. It's a gamble. Like to Lost, this guy feels like a sleazy merchant oozing snake oil out of his pores. But this is something that Paint wants. So He's got to pull out his card. You said it's 2 for how much?
$29.99. We round up for taxes, so that'll be 30 years, please.
There's a brief pause of hesitation as, like, just like me, just a little bit of OCD, and it's like, oh, I'm going to have to recalculate my spending budget, aren't I? Oh, wait, this is much easier. And then he's just going to present his card to pay for a pair of patches.
He passes you the patches and those classic, it's cardboard on one side, plastic on the other, and there's 2 patches in there. And he'll run your card for the 30 years and hand it back. And then he'll offer you one of those surprisingly branded bags that you don't know why he has a branded plastic bag, but he has one. Of course, it says on the bag in very large letters that way everybody can see one size. The Omni Normalizing Elastic System for Instant Zero Effort Fit.
That name is it.
Isn't that one size F?
Don't worry about it.
You can't do that to me. I can't laugh that hard. Candace is sleeping.
I was wondering if anybody was going to notice
Wow.
that detail.
I'm right here, like being like, okay, I just need to figure a way to get IT into the acronym. Integrated technology.
Okay.
One size it.
Right. I'm fine.
No, it's one size. It's right now. It's one size F, so that would make it the one size fit.
No, that's if it's something that is built into an item.
Yeah, true.
Paint is thinking on it, and then sends along a image to Last of 4 of the patches.
Why do you need 4 of them?
One moment. I think I just heard a knock on the door. Be right back.
I'm going to take my meds then.
5 hours later.
I'm glad somebody noticed that.
Oh no.
Gremlin dragon.
I know it was just like a spam call that did spam robot call things, but the other day I got a phone call and I pick up the phone and then just a robotic voice, goodbye.
Hmm.
I'm like, is there an assassin coming after me?
The robots have sent an assassin.
No, what the scammers are doing now is they'll set up a bot that'll just call random numbers just to see if somebody answers, and if somebody answers, they'll call that number back later.
Yeah, but they'd already been calling, so.
Yeah, I know. I cussed one out the other day. It was kind of fun. I was in a bad mood at the exact moment in time they called, so I was just like, are you fucking kidding me?
I just always threaten to get us both put on FBI watch list.
No, I went into a whole tantrum, was just like, what the fuck you goddamn motherfuckers doing calling me at this goddamn time at night? Don't you fuckers realize that I'm not stupid enough to fall for your fucking scams? Are you going to call me again? No. Good. Click.
Sorry about that. Somebody must have left the door downstairs open.
Huh.
People, because we've got our building's got a door that is locked and opens into a stairwell, and then
Security door.
our apartment. Yeah, and well, there was a delivery for Rex, and it's like they're not supposed to be able to get into the building to come to the door.
Huh.
Anyways, you still there, Key?
Yes, I'm here.
Great. So Paint is sending along an image of normal size blanket, and then he puts the patch on, and then it is big blanket for Era. And then he sends along another image of a big fluffy coat that he puts it on, the patch on, and then gives it to Era. And then you've got giant dragon with a Snuggie on. And he wags.
Okay, that's still only 2 patches. Why do we need 4?
He, you kind of get a slight shrug sensation through the mental thing, and he just sends an image of himself and him looking at a bunch of different things that just rapid fire shoot through your head.
Why am I imagining the images of Paint sitting in a Matrix style thing, except it's shelves and the items are constantly like sliding like conveyor belts?
That was literally the image that I had in my head, but I didn't know how to convey it with Paint logic.
Alright, you may find uses for them later. He's gonna hold out his card again to get 2 more patches, much to his reluctance.
I'm getting back. Cat decided to do a thing.
Oh,
I
no.
had to make sure he was okay because that was a very loud noise I thought I heard.
What did he knock over?
Surprisingly, nothing. Cat, get down. He clawed at one of the grates, their air C/heat vents, and it made a loud thunk. So it scared me.
Yeah.
I heard it echoing. I was like, Either way, he will take your card and hand you one back. And he'll add the other one to the bag you already have, since he assumes that you don't want to be walking around with 2 bags.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Paint's gonna stuff it into his bag.
Oh, there goes his free advertising. Just to let you know, later on, you guys are going to probably be reading the back and see that is very badly spelt out, of course. But of course, each patch can only be used 5 times. Afterwards, the sticky substance in the back will need to be reapplied with the one-size-fits-all, or the one-size branded glue.
Oh, so what's it called? Not Universal Solvent, the other one. Imperial Adhesive?
Oh, Sovereign Glue or something.
Yeah, Sovereign Glue.
Sovereign glue.
Because it's removable, they use a special type of glue that can be, but it has a limited use because, planned obsolescence.
Yeah, so if it runs out, just sovereign glue it onto the item. Problem solved.
Or sew it onto the item. It is a patch.
Yeah.
That's...
Bear in mind, you can stick it on an item once and it'll stay there. It's just if you remove it and put it on something else, you can only do that 5 times.
Okay. Well, Paint is ready to go get more blankets and a Snuggie for Araban.
All right.
Time to get back to that Good Boys Club. Good boy?
He is quickly looking around for anything else that might be interesting.
Well, I guess we're going to be shopping instead of going to the Good Boys Club right away.
Well, let me transmit. If I could speak English, let me transition back to the other group. And we'll handle Dr. Volt and Fret. So, do one of you want to go first, or am I just going to have you guys roll d20s?
What do you want to do?
You can go first.
Okay.
No, you're supposed to respond with, no, you go first.
No, you. No, you. No, you. DM says neither of you go. Aw. Excuse me,
Damn.
DM. All right, Fret. You heard how I had
Okay.
Viv do it. You give me the gold total, then you roll a percentile, and tell me green or red check.
All right. Green check. Let me pull up list. Scabbard of Keen Edges. 16,000 GP,
Yep. Roll die percentiles.
and could diplomacy or something be used to influence things in a positive manner?
Roll percentiles first.
Okay. Of course, it's freaking high. 75.
The answer in this particular occasion is yes, you may attempt.
Cool.
I forgot I had this tab.
The words of somebody that has how many tabs?
Are you? Well, I guess. Let me just take a look.
I did.
I don't even know how to
I
tell.
need these. They're my 72 emotional support tabs.
Oh, don't we get a reroll for going off?
Yes.
So here, just
So
updating
unless
that,
it's been
and then
used, everybody should have had one.
yeah, I am immediately burning that reroll. Because yeah, that was a not good number on that dice. That's better. Okay, so that is a diplomacy of a 21.
21, give me a second. As soon as my brain works, because apparently it decided to stop.
And yeah, this is amongst the items from the first set of things.
Yep, I got a total for you on this particular item. Oh, I didn't want all of that, I just want this. And here you is. The asking price at this first location you're at is 1508 in 3 months.
Oh, that is rough. Damn.
Yep, you can re-roll, however, maybe things.
Okay. Well, I kind of had kind of budgeted for a certain thing. Yeah, so this I guess freaking re-rolling.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll your percentiles only.
Vari, did you budget too close to the edge?
Well, I mean that's hold on.
It was a
Answer is
rough roll.
yes.
Yeah, that's like 200 more than what yeah, so
Roll your percentiles again.
yeah, give me a second. $51.
Is that a better number?
That is a significantly better number.
12,053 years and 10 months.
Yes.
All right, let's get to the
Wait,
next.
hold
What?
on. How? 12,000?
Or sorry,
1200.
1200.
Okay. And what item is this for?
That was a the Scabbard of Keen Edges. It's kind of the core of my build, effectively. So yeah.
All right, next item.
Okay.
How a GM handles shopping where everything is available. Dice rolls.
Okay, Headband of Ninjutsu, which is 15,000.
15,000 green check mark.
Yep.
Got it. What
My whole list is green check marks.
All right, you got stupidly good rolls on my end. So roll away.
That's okay. I got good rolls on the dice on the RNG for the most part, so I'm fine with that.
39.
Almost amusingly, you find this on sale at a costume shop.
That's funny.
Here you go.
Okay. Headband of Ninjutsu. Okay.
842 years and 11 months.
All right.
It'd be worse. You could have found it at a Hot Topic.
I would have only done that to Vari if he rolled really bad and I was going to make a very long-winded joke about it.
With the what is it? The Hidden Leaf Village plate on it.
Oh, it would have had a plate on
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
but it would have been a hidden leaf.
yeah.
It would have been a real.
Era.
Yes.
I can believe it.
I don't know how you guys didn't see that one coming.
I did. That's why I tried to evade it. All right.
Okay. Next item is Boots of Striding and Springing. 5,500.
And I know for a fact that both Key and Dr. Volt are keeping track of this because I think some of their items are also.
Yes, that Boots of Striding and Springing is specifically one of the ones I'm after.
Yep.
That is a 70. So, can I diplomacy influence that any?
You may attempt to.
Okay.
Just for you, Dr. Volt, 542 years and 8 months right now before he diplomacies.
Okay.
Your D20 is over here.
Oh, okay.
That works.
Here,
You
I'm
can roll
using
that
this
one.
Okay, well, so 20.
Uno momento, por favor. Here is yours after.
486. It's a little bit pricier, but I made up for it with some of the others, so that's okay. Yeah, so that's sounds good to me.
542 years and what?
No, 486.
Oh, he's asking before you diplomacy. Before you diplomacy, it was 246 years and 3 months.
Oh.
After he diplomacied, he got a discount. Oh, wait, I already changed the numbers. Hold up. I screwed up. Give me a second.
Hold on. Yeah, like
I changed my numbers wrong. Give me a second because I was prepping for the next thing. 542 years and 8 months was what would have been after his diplomacy. It got down to 486 2 months. So for anybody that's
Okay.
not rolling a diplomacy right now, it's 542 years and 8 months.
For Boots of Striding and Springing, for those of us who also had it on our list.
Yes.
Mhm.
And what do those do?
They increase your movement speed by 10 feet.
and give you +5 to acrobatics.
Yeah.
Pate is intrigued.
In the meantime, Cloak of the Hedge Wizard.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that is my next one.
Yep, I got the
So,
price right here, so roll away.
Yeah, 2,500. Oh, wait, wrong dice. Hold on. Where's there? Oof.
But you don't understand. You end up at the cloak shop with the wondrous cloak mage that obviously makes the most grandiose cloaks of all time. It's worth the extra years for this quality and this prettiness.
Damn.
Here is your price. He is asking for 260 years and 2 months. But he has all schools available, including some schools that don't even exist. But those ones that don't even exist don't actually work, so probably not a good idea to take them. But if you wanted to take something that doesn't work, have at.
Fret, counter with, well, that sounds like a good price for a universal Cloak of the Hedge Wizard.
Squishy Paw Pads, thank you so much for the follow. The guy looks confused. They don't have a universal one.
Yep. I suppose Fret will consider that one, but we'll come back for that potentially. So it's fine. It's only 52 years. More than I thought it was. Okay, so Robe of Needles is next.
Yep, 1000 GP.
Yep.
Roll thy percentiles. Me looking at the party going, they always roll high, so I'm going to inverse it for once and see what happens.
Yeah. 51.
75 years, 7 months.
Oh, okay.
Ah, yes, the Robe of Anti-Era.
He doesn't eat everything.
It's a Robe of Needles era.
And?
Mm.
Oh, because I'm needlephobic and almost passed out last night. I'm not even kidding. When he said he stabbed it in, my brain decided to go dark for a moment, and I almost fell over. I had to catch myself.
Oh.
People don't understand. I'm terrified of needles.
Bandages of Recovery is next.
Roll away.
A whole 200 GP normally. Mm, 17. Really good on a really cheap item.
Well, they're 9 months, 9 years, 6 months each.
Oh, Fret is going to, want, 10 of those.
All right.
Okay, and then Quick Run his shirt, which is 1,000, I do believe.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 62.
Looks like they're asking for 91 years, 11 months currently.
Okay.
Once again, you can try and reroll either the hedge or this one. I think you actually took the hedge. You can try and reroll anything.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk the ire of
The dice.
whatever powers that be. So yeah, it's those are fine. But one last thing is some materials.
We're gonna handle that separately, if that's okay.
That is fine.
In the meantime.
Oh, wait. Agile Weapon Gym.
All right. What was that?
3,000 GP.
Thank you. Oh, you also wanted the garments thing too.
Oh yeah, sleeve mini garments 200.
Yep. Go ahead and roll percentiles.
Okay, this is for agile weapon gym.
They are asking
40.
172 years and 3 months.
Okay.
And then roll on the thingamajigger, the sleeves of mini garments,
Sleeves.
which are 200 gold, of course.
Of course. 98.
21 years and 10 months each.
Okay, that's fine.
The upside of the Bazaar, you can find anything. The downside, prices are all over the place.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's all of mine. I'm gonna work on totaling this up, so you can
Yep.
go to
All right.
Taya.
Well, we're gonna do Key and we're gonna do those two first, Key and Paint, and I'm gonna do one of them, and then I'm gonna go back to Ty, and then I'm gonna go with the other. So Key and Paint, which one of you is going? Are we going through the list on first?
Well, for Paint, he's mostly just looking for any excuse to get out of going to the Good Boys Club.
Hilarious.
Lost is trying to do that to help Paint feel better.
And Paint doesn't feel like he deserves to yet. So you're gonna have to drag him, probably.
Well, once our shopping is complete, he's dragging you regardless, so you're on borrowed time, Puppo.
So whose shopping are we handling first, Key?
We should probably handle Paint's first, and I know Paint wants the belt.
Yep, which is in.
Well, I want the belt. Paint doesn't know it exists yet.
He doesn't, but I'm going to assume we will find it. Because that's how the bazaar works. It knows what you want.
As
Or
in,
what you need.
right, I did do that. So let me pull this up. All right, Zim, I need you to do me a favor, and I need you to roll percentiles.
The darker one is the, oh, well, it doesn't matter. 22.
And that one was an X. So the asking price on this currently is 1,546 years and 8 months. I will send that to you.
So Paige just walks into a random shop nearby and just sees that.
Pretty much.
Sparkle eyes.
I
You can picture Paint acting like a husky as Last is pulling him to the club. Probably.
it's called Elemental Belt Stubborn.
Here, I can... let's see here.
Because I think that was the only item that was decided on.
Yes,
For
it was
sure.
the only one that Paint decided on. If I can... 1546, thank you.
Which I believe took up most of your time anyways. Or at least a good portion of it, so...
About half?
Yeah, because you
Yes.
got a good price on it. Despite it being in the X category, which means there's a likelihood or a higher likelihood you're going to pay more, you rolled low enough to actually get a discount still.
I have calculated your remaining time, by the way.
Puppy dog eyes.
You may attempt, though don't fail.
I
It's
don't like
okay.
the way you worded that.
Don't fail.
Come on, puppy dog eyes, you haven't failed me yet.
Just don't fail. Okay, right?
Luck is a skill.
Yeah.
Get good.
Okay, using my reroll. Not 20!
Total, please.
Luck is a skill.
27. No, 29.
Nice. Nice.
I was looking at the wrong column. The puppy dog eyes have still not failed.
I'm making.
He did a little warm up today.
I can just imagine Peyton doing like the double take thing of no, this isn't good enough, and then trying really hard.
Oh, does he do? What's that one movie with the? It's a comedy, but the lead character was a model, and he does that one facial expression. That's it. He just looks away and then looks back with a serious tone.
I was more thinking, Puss in Boots and Perito.
Oh god.
Coldstone. 1,528 years and 3 months.
Okay, so
A slight reduction. Because
so we can add 18 years and 5 months to Paint's time.
Paint. I don't know what to do with my money. Also, Paint. Give me discount.
There we go.
Dogs.
Lol. Anything else you want me to roll at all? Zoolander, thank you. The Zoolander movie.
Okay, I was thinking it was Zoolander.
Anything else that might be good for Paint that could be possibly affordable? I'm going to turn to Key for because I have no idea what else.
Out of the list, Cloak of Resistance +2, which I believe has already been established at a discount price.
Hold on, let me double check.
Yes, 170 years.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you very much. Would we be able to find someone who can alter the stat bonus on Paint's anklet to be dexterity?
Oh, what is it currently?
It's currently Constitution.
Isn't con his main stat?
It
Correct,
is.
but the belt gives him con. We need it to be dexterity.
Roll percentiles for me, Paint. Is it just a +2?
Yeah, it's just a +2 anklet.
The dark one is the 10, right?
Yep.
49.
For a couple of years, yes. And let
Okay.
me roll for actual years instead of just saying a couple here. Where's my D8 when I need it? Where D8? It's a D10. It's a D10, that's a D10, that's a D20, that's a D12, D6, D4, D4. Where's my D8s? Fine. Get a new one. Okay, thank you, Dice, for being useful. So a couple of gold meaning 2.
Oh. Okay.
Or, excuse me, a couple of years meaning 2.
Okay, so 2 years. Your anklet is now a +2 dexterity, Paint. The other thing that Paint needs is I would say the Golembane Scarab, which is 2,500 GP.
Can you link it really quick?
2 seconds.
Please, because I need to do the thingies, the thingy-tings.
So the dex from the snakeskin tunic will not stack with this, right? With the anklet of dexterity?
Correct.
Oh, you could do a strength then, or
Yeah, we're having them change the stat on that. You may eventually just want to trade in the snakeskin tunic.
That's kind of what I was thinking, is probably trade that in.
If you want to trade it in, snakeskin tunic, what's the base price of that?
9,000, I think.
I can look at it. It is 8,000.
Oh, 8,000. Okay, yeah.
They will offer. Let me see. Divide that by 12. 320 years for it.
Are you fine with that, Paint?
Sure.
Yes, I'm using the side room to keep track of your up and down.
What is Paint's current actual armor?
Currently, he has a chain shirt +1.
That would be the other thing I was going to suggest is after we look at the scarab, we look at armor.
D100 for me, please, Zim, for the scarab.
Also, Last, are you keeping track of the time he's got?
He is.
Yes.
Okay.
I've
I'm getting a little confused here and lost, so yeah. 36.
All right, 36. I'll paste this in the side room. 132 and 6.
Wow, that's a pretty good price.
let me note that. Oh, I don't have that, but Fred might be able to buy that, so make note of that, Fred. So,
Wait, what is this that
Golembane Scarab.
Oh. Yeah.
I am just completely lost right now, so
you now have a Golembane Scarab.
okay, writing that down.
Yes. It's the thing that basically lets you ignore golem damage reduction.
it is a neck slot item though.
Yes.
Yep.
However, it is not something you would need all the time.
And do you wanted to look at armor there?
Yes.
Also, the snakeskin tunic was sold, right?
Yeah.
Correct. We've accounted for that. Could we? Because the chain shirt isn't bad.
What is Paint's current dex?
He currently has a +3.
Okay.
So that'd be a 16 or 17.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like, he can't really wear heavier armor.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we have a +1 chain shirt right now. Could we upgrade it to a +3, which would be 8,000 GP?
Yep, let me see what we got here. So 8,000. And do me a favor, Paint. Roll percentiles. I promise, stream, that soon there's going to be more silly stuff coming. I'm just getting through all the mundane people doing shopping-y thingies.
Which is a thing that happens in every D&D campaign without
Yeah.
fail.
Yep.
Yes.
The shopping episode is a known thing in D&D campaigns.
Well, it has to happen.
17.
340 years even.
Ooh.
That's nice.
So make note of this. For anybody that's looking to upgrade their armor, 17%.
Across the board or just chain shirts?
Adding just flat bonuses to their armor.
Oh, then yeah,
Okay,
Fred
plus 1,
has
2, 3, etc. So,
Yeah.
or not 17%. 17% is the amount that I need to do your math. So you just need to give me the item base price or the differential price, and then I can do the math.
Which case, I might be able to get another upgrade on my armor.
Oh, apparently I was, I put the chain shirt in wrong on my sheet. I should have had a higher AC this entire time.
Correct, and it's even higher now. Because
I only had, for some reason I put in the chain shirt as, altogether the chain shirt +1 I put in as only having 3 armor.
that should have been a +5. It is now
Yeah,
a +7.
Point of note, I think I would like to do the same upgrading of a chain shirt to a chain shirt +3.
What is
chain
it
shirt
current?
+1 to a chain shirt +1.
Yep. So same price chain or same amount, 340 years flat. You can all thank Zim for that excellent roll on this on the armor upgrades.
Thank you, Zim.
like
Yay, for once my low rolls are actually helpful.
Lol. Excuse me, Viv. You said you were going for a higher amount. What were you going from to?
Viv?
Viv? Oh, he sent me stuff in private. The difference would be 7k gold. All right. Give me a second.
Oh, and yeah, I also would be going from spider silk bodysuit +1 to +3. So
You guys hear me?
Now we can.
That
Yeah,
we
we
can,
can.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, to go up to a +4 from, I'm assuming, a +2. There you go. 298 years and 6 months for you, Viv. And Vivari, you said from 1 to 3 as well, so you already got that number.
okay, that would be
it is.
340. You said?
Yes.
Oh, I think I need to restart Discord because it is like hard crashing right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. Shoal shopping is done for now. We're also going to get Paint an adamant armor gem, which is a +2 bonus.
All right.
So that would be
Price?
4K.
Got it. And roll that percentile there. Zim. Yeah, 48.
48.
And I will paste this. I'm so glad I made a bloody calculator.
Making your life a lot easier, isn't it?
Yes. 278 years and 5 months.
Okay, I need my calculator for this one.
Okay, I think I got it fixed.
Woo!
Welcome back.
Holy. Okay.
I don't need that anymore. I don't need that tab anymore. I said I don't need that tab anymore.
Okay.
So I
Um,
had this.
I have no idea what the price of the wild talent gems would be, unfortunately.
We might have to.
That might need to be for like another time.
It
Um,
does because it's a broken page.
yeah, the elemental gem whatevers. I would assume it's similar to like the psychic shards. So
Oh, here it is. The elemental gem. Nope, that's wrong.
yeah, the elemental gem itself is a summoning thing.
Yeah, we'll have to do that later. Then we have to find a reference.
The last one for paint, and then we can move on. Dusty Rose Ironstone normal, not flawed or cracked. That's 5,000 GP.
You said Dusty Rose?
Yes.
Prism Ironstone.
Yep.
1 second. I need to roll percentiles to see what category that falls into.
Main reason for that is it's slotless and it's an insight bonus to AC, which Paint could use.
5,000 GP. Got it. All right. Unfortunately, this is the rarer category. So do me a favor, Zim, and roll your last percentiles.
Puppy is not permitted to die.
12.
Ooh.
Holy moly.
On the rare stuff.
Question. Furthermore, if this place already produces that ion stone, do they produce other ion stones?
Probably.
Possibly, but we'll cover those as we go. All right, give me a second, Viv. I'll get that in for you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like. I don't want to spend past a certain amount, so that's why I'm
Yep, I understand.
staging it.
Okay. And because technically Lost is the one holding the card, I'll make sure to note in my inventory how much is left on it.
Perfect. And then why don't we take a short break so I can stand and get rid of some dishes that are in front of me and get away from doing all this math for a second before I do other things.
Okay. And can I get
Oh, we forgot
so
to
right
show
now I've got
we forgot to show the fan art.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and pull up the fan art. I will get you links to everything.
Thank you.
Fan art on screen. There you go, Vari.
Oh man, I might be.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. Where is? Oh, I gotta find what.
Yeah, we
Windows.
got some fan art from Raijin.
I'm waiting to see it. Oh,
Yeah,
there
it's
it
on
goes.
air.
It is also up on my stream.
I was watching Zims and I didn't see it, so. Excellent.
Yes, the
Oh
thing
my
that normally
gosh.
keeps you quiet is now allowing Fred to talk.
Hi, this is what I.
Oh, that's so good.
I know, right? Varia, you have a new Discord PFP.
No, well, actually, I might like commission Regin to like,
Color it.
yeah, because that's
Yes, get it
that's
colored.
beautiful.
Get it colored. Do it, please.
Just message me.
Okay, it's happening.
Candy floss. Fret belongs in a padded room.
The first words out of his non-opening mouth were "Hello, Clarice."
Okay, we got you the adamant gem. We got you the belt. The armor you already have in your inventory. You got the scarab. What else did we get you?
Whatever the thing is that I rolled a 12 for.
The
Oh,
Iron
actually,
Stone.
That's that.
Oh yes, the Ion Stone. Sorry. Da.
The answer to the Ion Stone question is no, Dr. Volt. I'm sorry.
Rip.
I gave you guys a
Yeah.
bunch of upgrades in armor that I really should not be giving you, but whatever. You guys are going to be eating some soon, so better
Yep.
armor that I've been actively encouraging.
Yes. And yeah, the Dusty Rose Prism is slotless. It only gives a +1 insight bonus to AC, but it's still a bonus to AC. Oh, right, and don't forget to change your anklet to +2 dexterity.
I did that already.
Okay.
And I put the Golem Bane in there. I did not add the adamant thing.
Yep, and that's a gem. So if you ever change armor for any reason, you can slap it on different armor.
Slight problem. It says it can only be done on heavy armor.
Oh, it does.
Unless this is an exception.
Roll a percentile to see if this other universe has bullshit. You want high here, Zim. So just
Oh.
win.
Oh, hey,
Just
87.
win.
So-
Just win.
So just win. Have some universal bullshit. It's okay.
Hooray!
When I kill paint, it'll be even more sweeter.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
He already did.
You you
No,
might ought to
I'm
have
going
got
to do it
a,
at you.
Oh.
but you might ought to have gotten fortification instead of adamant.
Too late.
A little late. Don't worry. I might be the one getting fortification. I might also just be getting adamant because I don't have DR.
Alright, so since this is Paint's last item, we're going to move on to Dr. Volt, who I do need to roll or have roll of perception.
Excellent. Perception?
Perception.
Perception. Perspiration.
Yes, I know. I
Precipit-
literally said roll for universal bullshit.
Yep.
21.
21. Your nose is in the book still currently, yes? You're passively shopping as other people are shopping?
Mostly. Yeah.
In between a couple of the shops, you see a store that catches your eye for a moment, called the Tangled Web. On the sign, it says, "Unravel the truth, one thread at a time." For some odd reason, you feel this is...
Mildly.
Would you like to peek in through the window?
Sure.
Window shopper. Get him.
Entangled web or just tangled web?
The Tangled Web. When you look inside, it almost appears to be, you know, those conspiracy theories with the red lines all over the place, except bookshelves, and it looks like corkboards and other odds and bibs and bits, unusual things, including, well, I'm not going to say that yet. In the back, you happen to see somebody that looks like they're grooving out currently with headphones on. It's kind of hard to make them out, but their white fur definitely stands out.
I mean,
Thank you, Mala, for the tip
there's
and the OCD.
brain, please form sentence. Sentences made of word, please. It's a mild curiosity, but I can't see why Dr. Volt would necessarily go there right now.
You're sticking a pin in it.
Yeah, I mean, he's enjoyed the whole spy thing going on with the whole everything, but right now he's looking to gear up and to revolutionize the field of magic.
That's fine. Stick a pin in it. Vari and Viv, please also roll perceptions, because Dr. Volt has stopped somewhere.
Okay. Uh, 21.
Yep, you're gonna see the same place.
And Viv.
Yeah, I was typing.
Oh, okay.
I see it. I see everything, because that's a nat 20.
You look up in the sky and you see a weird digital... I'm kidding.
What is that total? Like 35?
Yep. So you're
35.
also going to see this interesting shop, and you see Dr. Volt peering into it. Something has pulled him from his book for a moment.
Well, Shoal is obviously going to be like, what's this?
If you peek inside with Dr. Volt, you see what looks like a themed bookstore of some form that seems to have other bobs and ends. There's a bunch of red lines attached across the store, including some pinboards and other things. It is called the Tangled Web. Their tagline seems to be unravel the truth one thread at a time.
Shoal looks up at Volt.
You're
We're gonna
in
go in or what?
Storms? I have no need to go in right now, but listen, oddities that might merit investigation. Of course, that applies to roughly everything out here.
Shoal is just staring at Dr. Volt, judging.
What? No, like legitimately, this entire place is weird. Anything could be universe defining.
Might be something worth looking into later. But you know it exists now. So for the time being, did we want to start going through your list of items?
Yes.
Alright, so tell me green check mark, price, and roll percentile. Or green
Okay.
check mark or X.
Let's just go down the list.
Yep.
All right. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +2.
Price?
That is... I'll tell you first that it's a green check mark.
Yep, the belts are, yes.
And it's 2,000 GP. Uh, 4.
14.
No?
Also- Also, it is
Oh, four.
4,000 GP for a +2.
Oh, it's for 2,000 to craft. Sorry.
Yes.
Alright, and this item hasn't been discussed yet, I don't think, so... I will send this to you directly, 167 years and 10 months. Or would you prefer me put it in the other channel key?
That's fine. 167 years. 10
Yep.
months.
Good night, Mala. And I can't fix the numbers. I can't fix my own donations, so it's stuck at 1038 and it's going to bother me. So I'm going to get back at you for this later.
So a little more expensive than usual.
No, cheaper.
Is it? The original number you gave me was 166 years and 4 months.
I must have mistyped that when I was doing hand math.
Oh well, fix now.
Because it is at half priced.
Oh.
Well, considering that there's a great deal on that in this shop, I'm gonna take a look around this shop to see if any of the other things on my list are there.
Yep. Go ahead and roll or give me the price for the next item and which marker it is.
Okay, let me see here. I'm just pulling up all of them again real quick. Okay, well, the next one is the pink and green Ion Stone, which is an X with 8,000.
Got it. Go ahead and roll your percentiles.
Wait, does that... hold on. Sorry. I want specifically the cracked one of this one, which is 200 GP.
Roll away. Roll your percentiles.
3.
Really? Okay. I see how this is.
Holy crap!
On the cheapest shit.
The bargain bin of Iron Stones.
Here you go. 13 years, 6 months. And thank you so much for that, Rin the Kato. And you made it an even number. It is $25. I appreciate it, guys, because I already bought the parts, but I put it directly on a credit card, and I don't like doing that.
Well, since this is now established as another Ion Stone shop with great prices.
Apparently,
You're gonna go for it again, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna look around to see if they've got any Scarlet and Blue Sphere Ion Stones.
Did I give those?
Those are also an X.
Roll me a percentile. You want high this time because
74.
give me the prices for those two.
I think that one is 8,000.
Oh, even for the...
You know, this is not the cracked. Yeah, the Scarlet and Blue Sphere is 8,000, and it's the intelligence one.
500 years, 2 months. They do happen to have that one also in the discount bin. It looks like somebody dumped a bunch of ones that they weren't sure were working or not. You can identify that they're working.
Excellent.
It must have been too stupid to notice. Boom.
Or they didn't care because somebody brought in a cardboard box full of Ion Stones, said, I don't know if these work or not. And the guy was like, I'll give you 5 years for the whole box.
So they're literally getting a
Ouch.
steal for all of it.
Some GameStop.
Yeah,
This is the GameStop of Ion Stones. Oh no.
it's Ion Stop.
Oh god. It's too bad that Paint isn't an ion kineticist. God,
Ion
that-
Stop, now canon.
That's the
Okay.
thing.
All
It is, and it sucks.
right. I
It's
guess
reliant on
first.
items.
All right. I guess that's all I'm looking for in Ion Stones right now.
Well, now I
So,
want for Ion Stones. Damn it.
I will now go and take a look for going down the list, the sipping jack.
All right. Thank you, Lobo, for the 8 months and a lot of shopping. And some silly. You're
This
looking
one
at the
is-
jacket. Got it. Red X.
Yeah, the sipping jacket, that's an X, and it's a 59, and it's 5,000 GP.
All right, roll away. Back to you wanting low.
No, I rolled it. I
Oh.
got the 59.
You got the 59. Give me 1 second. There we go. 539 years, 4 months.
Okay, considering that this is of the body slot items, or chest slot items, the thing Dr. Volt wants less, please roll well on the check mark one that he wants. It's slightly better, and it's a decent check mark. But let's say 52 to try to get for the unfettered shirt,
And how much was that?
which is 10,000.
10,000. Got it. Give me a second here. Also, thank you
That's
so much
amazing.
for the tip, Ido. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot to update the title of my guitar repair. It still says Guitar for Spike. Whoa.
That's fine. If it gets completed, I can still run with it.
All right. And it looks like your total came to this number right here that I'm looking at that I can totally say out loud. 762 years and 4 months. It is roughly average price.
Dr. Volt is going to try to haggle that down just a little with well-reasoned diplomatic arguments.
You may attempt, don't fail. Or do, it's funnier that way.
Yeah, that's going to be a fairly mediocre roll, all things considered. But it is increased by 1 because he has that new Ion Stone. So that's a 21.
Brain, you can do math. Here comes the tips. Being tennis balled to death. Hold on. Vari, thank you so much for the $20 tip as I die of tennis balls here. Ow. I'll be up in a second, guys. There we go. And that completes the tip goal, which means that, yay, my guitar repairs are going to be covered, and I can just pay off that credit card right away, and I don't have to pay interest on it. I appreciate it, guys. I got my 2 electric guitars back now, then. Now just to work on getting my bloody acoustic fixed, but that's another thing. 680 years and 7 months.
Okay, 680 years, you said?
Yep, and 7
And
months.
7 months?
Yep.
Okay, cool. He will get that as well then. Next on the list is the Engineer's Work Glove.
Yep.
Those are marked with a check and cost a 3,000. And our number is 46.
Yes, Timber. They're in a market where they use money or time as money. Currently. 199 years even. Just to set up Keys AD or OCD a little bit there, apparently.
I've been calling the card that they're using a chronology.
Yep, this is the Bizarre Bazaar. It's an alternate reality bazaar that has people from multiple other realities. So the currency they've chosen to use is the one thing they think everybody had. Time.
And then they found out about Immortals.
I mean, Immortals just get a card that's like, just do whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
They have like the platinum black card that just means you can buy whatever you want.
Yep.
All right, next we have the checkmarked Ring of Maniacal Devices.
Wonderful.
Oh, okay, no, okay, we have, we're just going to do that thing where we look for the different store.
What's the price total?
Well, it's 5,000 total, and I rolled a 93.
Yep. All right, I'm ready to take that that reroll.
Okay, Dr. Volt's just not getting. He's making this ring himself.
Understood. Yeah, you see, the problem is that something named like this always ends up in a mad scientist shop, and unfortunately, mad scientists are always after the almighty dollar. Unfortunate. I'm sorry. It was bound
Okay,
to happen.
The next thing is the Monocle of Flawlessness, which is 8,750, is marked with a check mark, and is a 6.
Duality of the dice. 365 years and 2 months.
A year made out of days in a year and 2 months.
Yes. I guess.
What was the okay? Well, Dr. Wold is going to do his own search for the thing. But next is the Boots of Striding and Springing. Which you got a 60.
What was the price on those?
542 years and 8 months.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
so
those already had a price.
Okay, 542 years and 8 months.
Yes.
Okay. Wow, the prices here do really fluctuate based on what you've rolled.
Uh-huh.
Because that monocle is in GP like 3,000 GP more than these boots.
I did some bell curve math. So
Yeah.
long story short, green checkmark discount can be as low as 50, but it could cost up to 120, or excuse me, up to additional 25%. The cross starts as low as 75% the price, but can go up to 100 or 50% more. They are on bell curves, which means that the closer you get to the edges, the you know how it works. Fancy math was done. You're welcome.
Okay, and the last thing is that he would like to get his armor enchanted with the locksmith enchant.
All right, what's the cost for that enchantment?
It is 6,500. You gave it a check mark, I believe. Yes, you did. And that is a 70.
And that will be this much. 652 years, 10 months.
Alrighty. That is that will be it for the good doctor's shopping.
All right. Really quickly, Viv, was that Ion Stone or that Dusty Rose Prism? Is that a Ion Stone?
Yeah, they're both ions.
The Dusty Rose is the one that Pink got.
Yeah, I was also looking for a cracked one.
Oh, does anybody remember what the percentile was on that? It was like 17, wasn't it?
I thought that was for the normal one. Or did Volt get the cracked one?
I got the cracked one, and I
okay,
also got the cracked roll for it. I think it was 4.
Yep, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Alright.
For a normal Dusty Rose, the price was 314 years and 1 month.
Yep.
Okay.
The cracked one is 500 gold pieces.
GP, yeah. It is cheap.
There's that, and then you got a 5K one here.
Yup. Yeah, ready for me to roll? Because I don't think anyone asked for that one.
No, there's you guys went to Ion Stop.
Yup. But I'm saying I don't think anyone asked for it, so it hasn't been rolled.
Yes, it has, because the Ion Stop.
Oh, so is it in the bargain bin too?
Yep.
Alright, how much? Okay.
313 years and 8 months.
So
I'm just gonna give it to everybody because, for the love of gods.
that
Spirits
roll was
above.
too good not to. Okay, so if that
And I'm gonna note that aside.
okay. Alright, it leaves me a bit lower than I'd like, but it still leaves me with like 500 and some change years, so we'll go with that. That'll be my 3. Those are the only ion stones that I was like, yes, these would immediately help my build.
Actually, you know what? At Ion March, he's going to look for that 5,000 GP 1 AC stone.
Which one was that?
The Dusty Rose.
Dusty Rose Prism full.
I thought that was one that was already rolled.
It was.
The normal one was already rolled. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the flawed or cracked one personally.
I want it for the more initiative. The cracked one
Oh.
gives initiative.
Oh,
How much is the cracked one?
The cracked one is 31 years. The full one was like 300 something, I think.
Yeah, 313 in 8 months.
314.
No, that was Pale Ruby
1 month.
Tribbian. Or Trillion.
How much
It's
was the full one in gold pieces?
same.
Yeah, then it'd be 313 years and 8 months, unless somebody else has it noted elsewhere from a different roll.
The normal Dusty Rose Prism is 314 years and 1 month specifically.
314 years and 1 month.
Yep.
So, as an important note, the cracked is 1/10 of the price of the regular as far as GP.
Yes.
Correct.
Hey, look
Okay.
at that. That's why it's 31 years and 3 months versus 313.
Nice.
Unfortunately, competent bonuses don't stack. So it's
I
not
only
like
have
you
one-
could have a dozen of them.
Yep, and I only need one competent bonus anyway, but that means I have an initiative of 12.
Good lord.
Viv has decided to go first.
This
Okay,
has
so
been that has been the campaign so far. Viv going first, or close
So the-
enough.
the good doctor is still banking 1.5 millennia.
All right.
I was banking a bit more, but I was like, you know what? These Ion Stone bonuses are good.
So,
Yep.
before I allow you guys to get any more broken, let's go ahead and go to the last person on the list, which is Key.
Hello.
Let's get through this shopping so I can do other silly things to you guys here in the Bizarre Bazaar.
Look, at least I came prepared with the ones that I wanted, all right?
Yep. So when you're ready to roll,
I had most of mine ready.
let me know, of course, the price, green check marker, X, and percentile.
Yep. Green check +3 mithril full plate because okay, I am gonna look for the celestial plate first, and that is a green check mark.
Yep, and what's the total price on that celestial plate?
That is 28,650 GP.
Perfect. Roll that percentile.
I might as well see. Oh,
Why you? Oh, 71.
yeah.
Oof, that's gonna be expensive.
Yeah, no. He's gonna see that and go, too shiny.
Which is sad because it looks like it was at the Cleric's Vestments Emporium. You can always, deal with the possible whatevers to try and reroll again, of course. You don't know what's going on there.
He's gonna look for some slightly less divine armor. We're gonna look for the +3 mithril full plate.
Yep, what was the total on that?
Well, it would help if I gave you the total before I roll. The total for that is 20,500 GP.
All right, and I saw you had a 62 in that roll, right?
Yes, unless you'd like me to roll again because I rolled before I told you.
Nope. Where are you, Key? There you are. 1,864 years, 3 months. Unless you want to try the multiplier. And take your chances in a reroll. At that point, you might as well reroll both of them, huh?
I might as well attempt to haggle a better price.
Go ahead and roll your diplomacy if you're going to try and haggle.
I can't tell if the dice are being kind or not. That's a total of a 24.
All right. Wop, wop, wop. 1,393 years and 1 month.
That's a lot more palatable. That I will happily take.
All right. What's next?
Give me a second so I get everything calculated down.
Is Timber not just a midlife crisis, though?
Next is the Cloak of Resistance +2. He's going to avoid the Holy Cleric Vestments place, so he's not getting the Cloak of Heavenly Flame.
All right. What was the price on that? 2,000, right?
It was already found. It's 170 years.
Ah, you already got it, so not worrying about that. Aw, but the Cloak of Heavenly Flame could have been heavily discounted. We'll never know now.
I mean, maybe it's nice, but I don't need it, and also the bonuses to resistance will be helpful later, I'm sure. He's probably going to do some crazy things later. He's going to need his will save for.
Yep. Okay.
Next is the Slippers of Spider Climbing. They are 4,800 GP.
Got it. And your percentiles, please. And there was that a green check mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything that I put down pre-ready was a green check mark.
Almost. There's a couple of things that are green X's.
Well, that I put down pre-ready for this specifically.
Ah.
That's a 34.
Da-da-da-da. 243 years, 10 months. I promise we're almost done, chat. We're so close. Let me know what you got next, Key.
Next is Gloves of Arrow Snaring for 4,000 GP.
And then roll away.
$76. Ow.
406 years, 5 months.
All right.
Dabbing.
I'm going to look for a Belt of Dexterity +4.
That's 8,000 GP, if I'm not mistaken.
It is 16,000.
16,000.
Yep.
I was mistaken. Roll away.
$44.
44. And that
I want to
looks-
try my luck with the higher order one.
1,011 years, even.
All right. And finally, since I don't think anybody else rolled it, a Ring of Protection +2, which is 8,000 GP.
All right, and percentiles, please.
Spending a bit more than planned. 1.
Nice.
Now to watch the party all scramble for this.
Well, I'd like to.
Yeah. Good job rolling that one on the thing that will benefit everyone.
I'll just throw it in the side room so you all can see the price, and then just let you all do it. Here you go. 333 years, 4 months.
Thank you.
You run into a store. This is all this guy sells. He's got hundreds of them.
And yet, people come in to buy it every day.
You said 330?
It's in the thing.
Three-
333 years and 4 months in the side room right now.
Okay.
Well, shoot.
Four
does the-
months or 3 months? I'm sorry.
4 months.
4 months.
Does the flat bonus upgrade for armor apply to shields?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna upgrade my buckler from a +0 to a +3, please.
What's the price differential?
The price differential is 9,000.
And to be clear, it is a masterwork quality shield, correct?
Yes.
All right, I will send you that price. Bop, bop. I said bop. There we go. There you go. I spent this entire week, by the way, chat, repeatedly telling people to upgrade their fucking armor.
It would have been really funny if none of us did it.
Yeah, I don't know why my tongue wants to stick out today, but apparently it does. But that's my camera doing weird things. Okay, so anything else, Key? Before we move on.
I'm just trying to think of how much months I have. Okay. I am now at 1,090 years and 10 months.
Understood. So you try to bring paint to the Good Boy Club, but there's a problem now.
Oh no.
He's got the belt.
Oh no! He has the belt! Hang on, does it need to attune for 24 hours? Does anyone have it up to look?
Generally, those types of items
Belt of
do.
stat of whatever, yes.
That's
No,
the
no,
stat.
no.
This isn't the Earth belt. The belt.
Look.
Nope. No attunement needed. Oh wait.
Uh,
Treat the enchantment bonus constitution as temporary ability bonus for the first 24 hours the belt is worn, but everything else is flat apparently.
Oh no!
You played yourself.
Any effect that would push. No! What have I done? Wait, I can just take it off him.
Oh no.
You guys are allowed to openly roleplay this, because I'm assuming after the belt is got, Paint isn't going to be as hesitant to go there, because he's just going to sit on the bike. Zim.
He went away for a bit. I don't know if he's back yet.
Oh, well, I'm gonna BRB then myself and stand for a moment, because I need a barrage. That means the other group is open to roleplay with themselves.
Well, there is one more item for Fred at least.
Yep, we'll get there.
Okay.
But why does this spell prevent Paint from going to the Goodbye Club?
Because he
Because
cannot be
those-
pushed, pulled, or otherwise moved by effects that would force that kind of movement.
Oh, Lamau.
Yeah.
Any aware that he doesn't want to go, he won't go.
So it's the belt of trying to take your cat. I believe my current walking position shall be horizontal.
I believe that a majority of this session can be summed up with and shopping.
Yep, which is what we normally do.
It's kind of like combat, except with merchants.
Now I need a decorative coin, and on one side it says shopping, and the other side says combat.
I am back. Sorry if I missed anything. Also, yes, there's a reason why Era called the belt. He named it Elemental Belt Stubborn.
By the way, Ring of Protections +2 are very cheap.
Can we trade in his +1? Or can they combine?
We can probably figure that out in a bit. I rolled a literal 1 for the Ring of Protection +2.
If you trade it in, you're going to get the 1% price.
No, I don't think he could trade it in. This guy only sells Rings of Protection +2.
Oh, right, he does. So he can't take them. So he'll have an extra ring about.
It's fine. You can sell the ring in Twilight and get seals.
How much is the,
Okay.
How much did you get for the ring +2?
That's all he
It's-
sells?
It's 333 years and 4 months.
Oh, that's tempting, but my AC is actually pretty okay right now.
You think?
Yeah, with your
I will
armor.
take it.
Yeah.
And my dex bonus.
Hey,
What do you
Viv.
mean you think, Era?
Hey, Viv.
Smiles in GM.
What?
Do you have a Ring of Protection +1?
Yes.
Oh, never mind then.
So Paint is getting one of those rings, I take it?
Yeah, I mean he's going with the loss, so might as well.
Yes, you walk into a store filled with Rings of Protection +2. It's all he sells, and he has hundreds of them.
Does he just make them when he's bored?
Yeah, he's just sitting there
Right.
making them. Like, imagine know what? No, this is alternate reality Sean. This is all he makes, and he's bored as shit. He's just sitting behind the counter, filing down rings and just kind of flicking them onto a shelf.
No, one better. So everybody, today we are making another Ring of Protection +2. As you can see, this particular one, we're going with a platinum encasing on it, around that nice, lovely purple gem in the middle. And
Yeah,
he's just got a bunch of cameras.
He just makes his money off of streaming or YouTube's.
I mean, legit, there are so many companies that are doing that nowadays.
Did you see the guy that makes dice out of gemstones?
Yeah.
I did not.
There's a guy that he will literally record a video of him making it. It makes custom D20s out of gemstones.
I know there's one channel that I came across that is very useful for sleeping because it's just them cleaning rugs. No talking or anything. It is so ASMR, just mindlessness. It actually is very helpful for sleeping. And the guy doesn't charge anything for it. Literally, he's just like, yeah, just send me your rug, I'll clean it. Obviously, I'm going to be putting it on my stream, on my YouTube. And that's how he makes his money, is just YouTube.
That's spectacular.
All right, so
I know of a guy who goes around taking care of overgrown lawns in much the same vein.
Yeah, that.
Oh
guy.
yeah, that one too. He does it for free and is just like, yeah, just I'm going to record it if that's all right. But yeah,
You
same
need
thing.
to understand there are freaks on the internet who are just like, this is the best shit ever.
so
And what's wild is people get upset with the guy for
Yes.
cutting somebody's lawn.
Well, I mean, in large part, they are working under the generally quite reasonable assumption that there's no such thing as a free lunch. If this guy is going around, offering to cut people's lawns for quote unquote free, the other shoe is going to drop late.
It does drive me nuts that that's the general go-to with everybody.
well, it's because nothing in this world is free usually. So when free happens, people don't know how to react to it anymore.
They don't trust.
Because kindness is dead. It's not, but people
And I mean,
think
in a
it is.
way, it is, not free. They're
It's being crowdsourced.
yeah, the guy is being compensated for his work, just not by them.
If it works, it works. But in the meantime, really quickly, Vari, let's go ahead and handle your strange materials. Price for one of them. Where's the prices? I lost it. Do you got the prices up?
2,000. Yeah, 2,000 for a one weapon worth of Spire Steel.
All right, and roll those percentiles. Let's see if you happen to find a place that sells it at a decent price.
$33.
All right. And you do find that. Raw materials. There you go. 103 years and 1 month.
Absolutely sold.
Yeah, Loba, I know I can't complain. I do in Wild Traditions, I am very bad about popping in with random jokes. In all games I'm a player in, because I can't help myself. And when I'm not GMing, my brain just goes, there's a joke here, I must. Sometimes I feel like Taya.
It's actually like legitimately distressing sometimes, like unironically. It's just like, why can my brain, could you not use this processing power for anything useful? No, you're just gonna do this, just gonna do the stupid jokes.
All right, then. One way or the other. So, paint.
Yes.
You get back in the motorcycle and, Last finally decides to go to the Good Boys Club. You roll up in front.
Okay. Has Last told him that that's where we're going? Before he got on the motorcycle.
Well, it will be once we get on the motorcycle. And he has, paint basically on his lap, arms at either side of him on the handlebars. He's like, okay. Shopping is done. Everything else is stashed in our bags. We're wearing some of our purchases. He glances down at himself in his shiny new armor. that he absolutely feels guilty for getting, but also knows that this is totally for the good of the team and not just because he really wants a new suit that fits and has the nice little interlocking pieces that move smoothly and everything. And
Breathe.
yep. Hey, this is actually like his thoughts running into each other. And he's like, we can finally get on the way to your real reward, as he starts to rev things up a bit. Off to the Good Boys Club.
Immediate squirming. But he does not attempt to jump off this time because he knows he's not supposed to.
Good thing he started moving. But yeah, Paint is going to be like squeezed between lost thighs at the moment. Tail wrap around it so the tail isn't like flapping around, slapping every vendor along the way.
As soon as we arrive, though, getting Paint off the bike is going to be a pain.
Uh-huh. But I assume eventually we arrive at the place.
Yep, you roll up in front of the Good Boys Club. It has a dog bone with the Good Boys Club written on it. It kind of gives pet shop vibes to a certain degree, but what do you expect?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what he expected. And he dismounts and then goes to help Paint off the bike.
Paint does not move.
Just, it's gentle at first. Gentle like a nudge, nudge, tug, tug. Come on now. There's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, it's called the Good Boys Club after all.
He shakes his head.
What do you mean, no?
He then sends along a mental image of his failure with Era and his failure with Dextrol.
There's a bit of like a clang in the metal scraping noise as he drags his hand along his mask. Look, Paint, we've already got the patches for that stuff. And it's not like you failed Dextrol, and you've certainly not failed Arabic.
Nod.
So come on, let's at least see what the Good Boys Club is about.
He sighs and crawls off, dragging his paws as he's going towards it.
Twist his legs.
Oh my god.
Ugh. I hate that I did Valley Girl voice.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, everybody go home. We made Key do Value Girl voice.
Don't. I would rather do the Southern Belle voice, thank you.
Nulls, yep. Nope, I'm not bringing that back up ever again. That's erased now. So you guys go into the shop, and, well, there's a front desk, and somebody sitting behind it, not filing their nails. What was the name of this NPC? Hold on. They were not canine. They are humanoid. And I don't have a listed gender. They're sitting behind the desk, typing away at a computer, and they look up and they go, "Hello. How can I help you today?"
Well,
Paint hangs his head in shame.
just starting to look down at Paint, he has to hesitate a bit because, of course, Paint is looking sad, shameful creature. I'm here with my friend, who is very much a good boy in spite of the fact he doesn't think so. We saw your flyer and we're interested.
Oh,
What can you tell us about this place?
It's really simple. We have many things that happen here at the Good Boys Club. We have a full play facility for those that like to run around, about the size of a large park, with other canine-like creatures like himself, of varying levels of intelligence, so apologize for some of them ahead of time. Some of them are very intelligent, some of them... Well, we have this one named Nova.
Oh no.
He has a bad habit
No.
of headbutting trees. We've tried to break him of the habit, but something just keeps possessing him to do it for some reason. But that's beside the point. Other than the open play place, we also have weekly meetings that you can attend. They happen on the non-existent weekend, of course, because no time here, where people decide to gather and tell each other about their good deeds that they've done throughout the world. Here at the Good Boys Club, you can earn reward points that go towards discount at local pet shops, as well as special treats, foods, and other items that you can enjoy by sharing your good boy points.
Paint whimpers.
Can they be redeemed for chicken nuggets?
The random voice says across the room, "Why, yes, they can!" And good bird nuggies, and turkey nuggies, and nuggy nuggies, which are weird. But
Out of character, I had to take a moment. I was about to die laughing. I see. What sort of good deeds are we talking about?
oh, you know the normal things. Keeping somebody company, being a friend in need, offering hugs, offering condolences, going out of your way to do something nice for somebody. You know, the small things.
He smiles and looks over at Paint.
Unfortunately, we can't accept World Savers or the others at this time as good deeds because, unfortunately, those are usually way too many points. We can't keep up with those people.
Well, I would say that my friend here has done a number of good deeds for me.
Well, fantastic. Shall we take a look and see if he's a good boy? We have the special good boy meter right here.
You have a what?
Pulls out something
Oh
that
my
looks like
God.
one of those scanners.
Okay, Lost actually looks mildly concerned as he flicks his eyes over to the scanner, then down at Paint. He's like, oh no. Oh no, what if they don't find him a good boy? Oh no, please do not break my boy's heart.
And they will walk around the counter with the scanner, getting closer and closer and closer to Paint.
Funny thing is,
Just-
this could totally work in D&D. Just something enchanted with detect evil and detect good.
Paint just looks up at last, sighs and hangs his head, ready for his fate.
You're chaotic good, aren't you, by the way, is him? Paint?
Neutral good.
That's what I thought. Still, they walk up and they beep like a scanner. They go, yep, good boy. Scanner said so, shows it to you just as good. You know, in that digital fashion.
Last heaves out a small sigh, trying to he actually has the mouth of his mask shut, so it doesn't articulate. But there is that sort of muffled sigh on the inside
By
as
the-
his shoulders sag just a smidge.
Can you roll an insight?
Oh no!
It only says good boy, doesn't it?
Oh no! God, that's 23 on my sense motive.
You know electronics. That display doesn't have the ability to show anything other than good.
Paint doesn't.
Can Paint roll an insight on this?
He can, but are you aware of modern technologies?
No, but he's still going to It's more for her and also last expression.
I mean, Last is looking relieved right now. He doesn't know
That
what
would
weird tech they
be-
have.
That would be a 21.
Last looks relieved. This person is just smiling.
Is there anything sus about her?
They're definitely doing a job. You're not sure if they actually care about this job, but they're doing it. Is there any let me actually roll this then.
Christ. Dogs.
No, they're smiling. It's a little weird that they have a good dog scanner, but this is the bizarre bazaar. There's something off about them, but they're definitely doing a job, so maybe this is just their job. Maybe that smile is fake. Wait, lips aren't normally that color.
He is glaring at her suspiciously.
Timber shows up, the handheld explodes. Oh.
Timber, too much of a good boy.
Lobo, tell that to Timber. It'd be funny. Lobo says there's no such thing as a bad dog, only bad owners.
Would that not imply the Kaiserin would be bad then? If Timber is not good?
Yes. But Timber doesn't
Oh,
need to hear
that's
that.
some heresy. That is some heresy.
I am a god. Kinda.
How can you kill a god? Such a grand and intoxicating innocence.
But the person will go behind the counter and pull out an application, be like, I just need you to fill this out. It is 1 year for, well, a certain amount of... You're here for a certain amount of time. Let's just say that the internal system does its thing. I just charge what I'm told to charge.
Well, he puts his hands on his hips and looks down at Paint.
So does that mean that you're a good boy, Timber? Both can't be true. Go ahead, sorry.
Last just has his hands on his hips, looking down at Paint. Do you at least want to give it a try?
He sighs and shrugs.
He's normally a lot more animate than this. Recently there was an incident.
He sends along his failures to her.
They blink. They go, everybody makes mistakes, dearie.
I've been trying to get him to understand that.
Oh god, she said dearie. She really is evil.
She goes, there's infinite balls. We have a giant ball pit. We haven't found the body
Pain.
yet. There's 2 dogs that are still down there. We haven't been able to get them out. They refuse.
Paint looks at his well-used leather ball. And holds it protectively.
You don't have to add your ball to it. It's just a ball pit.
You don't have to play in the ball pit if you don't want to. And he's gonna pull out his card. It was 1 year, right?
Yep. 1 year, you fill out the application, you pay, and, you know, Paint will get a little pin that says good boy and a bone.
Oh. Yep.
Paint's unenthusiasm is amusing to me, so I'm going to drag this out a little bit.
Yep. Like, Last is going to pay that year, and he's going to attach that pin to Paint's neckerchief.
Paint is moving away.
You cannot stop him. He will follow.
Insert
Paint
Paint
has
or
backed
Last.
himself in the corner.
I was going to say
Oh.
Last in Paint going around in circles in the hallway until he's backed into a corner and the pin is put on.
Last
No,
bent over
I was-
halfway.
I was seeing the girl hiding under the desk with the cyborg robot.
But yeah, my mental image is like Last like struggling to crouch walk and put a pin on.
Exactly.
Paint just
That-
kind of backing away in a circle.
Just if this were a show, they'd be going back and forth, like passing the sides of the screen multiple times, and just Last tail dragging on the floor as he's doing an awkward crouch walk, going after Paint, who's like walking normally away.
And now I'm seeing it as a Scooby-Doo chase scene.
Yep.
Paint runs down the hallway through one door, somehow comes out on the other side of the hallway.
The funny thing is that's not an abnormal occasion here. They have the Scooby-Doo hallway specifically for this. Nobody understands how it works or where it came from, but it's here.
Or why it's
But
named the
it is
Scooby-Doo
the-
hallway.
Because it's a good boy place, so of course there's a Scooby-Doo hallway.
One way or the other, unfortunately for Paint, whether he likes it or not, he's officially a good boy. And I'm getting a 2-for-1
yeah,
combo
Bullet.
here. I can torture Timber with all this too. I hope in I hope in the Sunday game somebody redeems something so that way Timber ends up getting a good boy pin.
I do have a significant amount of ethereal influence that I could.
At any rate, Lost is going to put the pin on the neckerchief and gently pet over Paint's head in spite of the whimpering and all of the having to chase him around. See, you are a good boy. Now, he holds up the complimentary bone. Would you like this?
He shakes his head.
All right. But I am going to keep it just in case you feel like it later. Now then. Let's go see what this place has to offer, hmm?
He nods and drags himself. Just his front legs dragging his body along.
Why am I imagining that Last is just happily walking along normal gait and lagging behind him by like a few seconds as Paint dragging along slowly, looking so sad.
Dark clouds floating over.
Paint
Considering
pulling
he's a
Eeyore.
kineticist, he could totally probably do. Is he? What element is he today?
Don't think I ever figured that out. Let's find out now. Air.
Perfect! Thunderclouds.
See, everybody around's just going to think that this is a case of the master wanted to join and the pet really just dreads the idea of this place, which is technically
Oh.
true right now.
Paint doesn't deserve it.
Meanwhile, if they get into one of the meetings, Lost will totally tell everybody about all of the good things that Paint has done.
Well, you guys get the play place, the Scooby-Doo hallway, the infinite ball pit, the other infinite ball pit. There's two for some reason, but the other one's not used and has a sign that says please don't.
Oh, good. That's the one someone peed in.
Then you got the food court, of course, which is not free. There's food in there and whatnot, and a few other things. Meeting
there a
rooms,
pool?
training centers. Yes, there's a pool. But we're going to push past this because I have a feeling that this is going to be a long situation of just, a happy lass trying to lead around a sad sack paint.
Just a montage of Smiley Lost being there with Paint, who is just sulking at all these really nice facilities that are nowhere to be found in Twilight.
Paint is struggling.
Oh,
Poor boy. So
They look very fun and very good, and he wants to, but he doesn't deserve them.
But he's already been shown. Good boy. The scanner said so.
Timber, you have made a mistake. I get to put this on my stream now.
What are you putting on your stream?
Something Timber sent me.
pardon me as I just slide on over. Go away, introductory.
Lamau.
Oh my goodness. The perfect intro.
All right. So the question is that you guys get to find each other now. And there's Felipe's, which you know you're going to at some point. Though you guys could also go back to the Tangled Web.
Oh yeah, that was a place.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure Taldarius will hear about this. So the question is since one group has a place to go and the other group doesn't, are you guys going to go back to the Tangled Web, or are we going immediately to Felipe's because I said so?
Well, there was a place, but it absolutely isn't a place that's going to be gone to, so Felipe's.
The Tangled Web?
Yeah.
No, the other place.
Yeah, I know you don't want to go to the Jar of Vox.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, the Tangled Web was also a point of interest.
Mhm.
But if you guys all want to meet at Felipe's, we can meet at Felipe's. I will need one moment to prepare myself to do Felipe for more than 2 minutes.
Oh, but the Tangled Web.
You guys can go there first.
Yeah.
You guys decide. I'm going to step up for a moment really quickly and use the bathroom. And we'll go to the place listed when you guys decide.
Well, okay, so Fret might also just go and buy a significant amount of bargain bin soul coins.
I mean, that's fair.
That feels like you're just going to give your patron cheap candy.
I mean, Fret got a good one too.
I mean, Shola's also going to go buy that Heart of the Ocean and try and trade in his previous magic item.
Fret's gonna save his for going back to Twilight.
That's fair. That's probably Shola might do. You can sell them for scale,
Exactly.
which means I might actually be able to hit level 5.
Same. It would be really nice.
Because I don't have, because I'm a level behind, I think, Volt now.
I'm
I'm only level 4.
level 5, yes, I think.
Yeah. I are only level 4.
Same here.
Okay. You want to buy a how many scales are you going to spend on bargain bin candy? I mean, soul coins.
5 years.
You get all the really cheap stuff, the stuff you can get with a scoop into a plastic bag, huh?
Like I said, getting
Well,
his patron cheap candy.
It was like 2 for a month. So
Yep.
yeah, so like 120 or something.
Yep. This is the idiot crowd, the people that would sell their soul for a copper piece kind of idiots. Because they
Oof.
did. So yes, very cheap candy.
Yep.
Whisper
But
skills.
sometimes
Mhm.
you just gotta have some popcorn.
Even though the devil doesn't eat souls,
No.
but still, he can throw these at the underling demons that annoy him.
Pulling them off their heads like pennies.
Okay, so Felipe's then it sounds like, or are we doing the? Which one are you doing first?
I vote turning up at the Tangled Web.
Viv, do you have a vote?
I mean, the only thing Shoal had planned other than seeing this Felipe in action was getting his Heart of the Ocean from that one.
Yep, which you already know the price for, so you can just grab that.
Yep, I already had it calculated into my total. I just needed to let you know that I was going to go get it.
Yep, I know you're gonna. So, do you want to go to Felipe's, or it sounds like you would rather go to Felipe's, not the Tangled Web, correct?
I mean, Shoal kind of like,
Doesn't care.
yeah, he's just kind of like,
Do you have a preference, Vari?
Fred's gonna just follow along with wherever Shoal ends up going.
Volt?
Dr. Volt does not cast a Dr. Vote.
Paint. I'm assuming Paint is just following last now that you're out of the Good Boys Club.
Yes, he is very eager to get out of there.
As I recall,
Even though he probably does not know where he's going. Otherwise, he'd be dreading it.
I would say, I recall Paint not really wanting to be around Felipe.
Yes, so if he knows that's where they're going, just like the Good Boys Club, no.
You don't want to go to the place that rewards you. You don't want to go to the place that punishes you. Make up your mind.
You know, good point. On second thought, it's exactly what he deserves.
Oh, well, I guess we're going to Felipe's then.
So, for some random reason, because of the whole immovability thing, for some reason I'm imagining that, like, if while they're moving, Paint realizes that they're going somewhere that he doesn't want to go. I have this mental image of like just the motorcycle screeching to a halt.
Thankfully, no. So, you all end up in front of what actually looks like a normal clothier shop with a very nice overhang over the windows and a little open sign. Inside of the window, you see very nice mannequins with very fine clothing. It seems so normal, except in gold, filigree written across the glass. It says Felipe's. Nothing more, because Felipe is obviously the star. The clothier part, that's implied. You either know Felipe or you're a pleb. And that's where you all meet together, surprisingly. Like Felipe knew.
He did say he would come to us. I imagine that Lass just drives up to the front of the store, tilts his head, and stops things. I wasn't expecting to come here.
Fret waves.
Oh, hi. Looking at everybody. I see you all went shopping.
Yes.
Naturally, I mean, that is what you do here, is it not?
Across the street, there is a clown shooting section.
Ooh, target practice.
Also, because it is specified by the armor that Shoal got, his helmet looks like a shark helmet.
It's a shark wearing a shark head.
Why
Cat
am I
shark wearing a shark head.
Why am I imagining a cat wearing a little shark costume?
Because that's
Oh my gosh.
that's literally the image I had in my head.
I looked over at Kuro when you said that, and even though he couldn't hear you, he left the room.
He knew.
He just looked up to me, got up, and walked out. Like, okay, bye.
Don't
Sorry,
you
Kuro.
dare.
I'm in danger.
Looks at Kuro. Kuro brandishes knife, backs away slowly.
I don't know. Fred never met Felipe from Ola Run, so he doesn't know.
No?
He
That
doesn't.
was Minuet.
I mean, we were all there when Felipe encountered us the first time, but
I mean, Davari
Hank's never
plays all
met
of his
him.
foxes very similarly, so it's easy to get confused.
But I'm assuming you guys are going to go into Felipe's.
with reluctance.
Yes.
The half-elf is tapping his long nails on the desk as you all walk in, looks up and goes, Wunderbar! Felipe has been waiting for you all. Jessica, come out, watch the shop. And this human woman walks out wearing what is a very elegant dress, obviously looking like she's ready for some sort of gala or ball. She looks at Felipe, looks up at you all, and goes, oh dear. Well, I will get some tea on. Do you guys have preferences? Felipe's like, the best tea. And she's like, do you guys have any preferences? Felipe goes, the best tea. And she goes, do you guys have any? And she puts a hand over his mouth. Do you guys have any
Schultz says-
preferences?
Schultz says chamomile.
Anybody else?
Fret will scribble out oolong.
I
Go
shall
Fred.
go for the chamomile.
Fret still is doing the writing thing, even though he can communicate otherwise now.
For you, well, the one with the mask?
Ah, he actually has to think about this. Chai? But you don't have to mix it or anything. I can just take the powder.
Chai, just the powder, and for the pupper. Oh, you're a cute one, aren't you?
Pained, his head is hanging low, and he's just walking past her deeper into the shop.
Oh, hold up there, buddy. You want to go through that door if you want your measurements first. Felipe claps and runs into the curtained room with
Pained. Go ahead.
with this spring that reminds you of cartoons. You know that joyous spring that you see characters do, especially in those I haven't seen you in 5 years skits? You swear to goodness this man just did that.
Wait.
A frolic.
Happy spring thing. For some reason, I'm reminded of the cartoons with the cat and the skunk,
Yep,
and the
that's Stride.
Where the cat like gets a stripe of white down its back, and then the skunk. Yeah.
Joyous skipping. She'll go, did you guys go by the emotion cookie shop?
No.
Oh yes, you can experience any emotion there. They're just little cookies with emotions. They make you feel things for a while. It's really interesting. I like their melancholy. It's nice, especially when dealing with that one back there all the time. To get to sit down. Then you hear from the back, Felipe is not annoying! And just, feel things. Other than annoyance. Felipe is the greatest! You hear a snap. She goes, oh boy. And then she goes to make tea. So, Paint, you're going first, huh?
Yep, he goes in the door that she pointed to. Head held low. This is his punishment.
Felipe, I'm sure Paint doesn't listen to a word Felipe says as he's taking measurements and saying how he's going to make you an outfit that matches that bike and make you look the most fabulous that there ever has been. Felipe knows what he is doing. Felipe cuts no corners. Felipe is just amazing. Felipe think sleeveless leather jacket. Felipe says you have armor. Would you like the Felipe to make the armor look like awesome leather jacket?
One sec, sorry.
Out of character. We just unlocked the glamour dresser.
Yes.
Somehow.
Also, luckily, the elemental belt is not like an immovable rod. Thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Repeat that last little bit.
Oh, he said that he
Like-
could make you a really good leather jacket to match the bike, but then asked, since you're wearing leather armor, do you want him to make your armor look like an awesome leather jacket? Obviously sleeveless.
He's actually wearing a chain shirt.
Oh, he could make the chain shirt look like an awesome leather jacket.
Paint's not really listening either way. Again, as far as he's concerned, it's his punishment
Felipe goes on for a
horrible
while.
things.
Then we'll, of course, offer you a cookie and be like, Felipe has ideas. You go have cookie and tea. Felipe needs to ruminate. Send in the smoky one next.
He just goes back out slowly, curling up on the floor. He does not actually send in last lost.
Jessica will be out there with you guys, mildly chatting, having tea with you all. You could see her frustration after a moment because Felipe starts snapping and she goes, what is it, Felipe? I need the smoky one. She goes, last? That was you, right? Think he wants you next?
Shoal is going to shave the words "stop being depressed" onto.
I really don't understand. We went to the Good Boys Club. There's a lot of nice things there. I mean, they have a little nice scanner and everything. They scanned him. It said he was good.
You might have
I
to
feel
roll a
li-
bluff check.
I was gonna say, I feel like I need to roll a bluff.
Yes.
Ooh.
That would be a...
You win
23.
That was
7.
so close to being a 20.
Oh, Pain instantly realizes that last is lying. Oh,
Paint-
the good boy scanner's fake.
Paint is looking up at Paint.
Paint
At
is
Paint?
looking at Paint.
The paint
He's
here is made
looking
of
up at
paint.
he's looking up at last. Squinting.
Shoal is glaring at, not glaring, staring at Paint.
He's taken aback by the squinting. Looking away, looking super guilty.
Felipe bursts from the curtain. Felipe does not wait too long, and he's gonna come over to last. Snap, snap,
what?
snap, snap, snap,
Shoot.
snap. Let's go.
Paint shoots a he's shooting let's see, it would be a cold blast in Felipe's direction. And then continues squinting at last.
Fine, give me that one. Points at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Points at Shoal.
Shoal blinks.
Felipe will make you fantastic. Come on.
All right. Shoal shrugs. And walks and follows Felipe. At least Shoal doesn't have to be near the depressed dog anymore. Oh. It's a double doozy of things Shoal doesn't like. Depressed and dog.
Triple, because he's also Fey.
Shoal's not even counting that part.
That's like a plus 100.
Yeah, that's added on afterwards. But like Shoal already just dogs annoy him and depressed people annoy him.
All right. Before I let them roleplay more, Felipe will take your measurements and do a lot of talking again. Do you have any particular style you want for Shoal? Or are you going to let Felipe all over you?
Ooh, that's a good question. What is Felipe's idea?
Well, you got the shark helm, but it's not fitting for a very impressive warrior. We must make that into a shark skull. Yes. Something something form-fitting that says, I will pop out of the sea and devour you.
Sure, let's see what we. Because otherwise, Shoal was kind of. Otherwise, my option was like piratey.
Felipe can do both. Felipe is that amazing.
Fair enough.
Felipe will make you very good tri-corner hat.
Yes.
Very fine.
Excellent.
Felipe asks if you want me to modify, or you want him to modify your armor.
To be the outfit, yeah.
Fantastic. Strip. All of it off.
Shoal just slips out of the armor.
And he goes back to measuring everything, of course. So, last, you're getting glared at.
Very guilty looking. He's gonna.
Paint is sending an image to last. It is Doggo last and Paint. And Doggo last's mouth is opening, and it's just one of those speech bubbles with Doggo last and a little bit itty bitty elephant in front of him. And then in the background is just a giant elephant. And Paint is squinting more.
I think I get it. I don't know that Lost would get it because he doesn't know what an elephant is. But he just sort of.
Well, it's more an And it's more his version of saying that you were lying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But
So,
What?
Fret, while this is going on, just pulls out a Wander Meal bar and begins crunching on it while watching this.
just add insult to injury. Why don't you?
Jessica's
Lost
just
is-
sitting there sipping the tea, looking around like, I don't belong here now, do I?
Lost is poking his index fingers together. He'll sort of shuffle a bit closer and then sit next to Pain. Oh, this is awkward. This armor isn't entirely fitted. So he has to like shimmy for a minute and get his legs to bend properly. Okay, that's a little weird. Look.
So while you're finding the words, I gotta say I love how that was quote 404.
Yeah.
It just feels so fitting for it to be number 404.
404 Felipe not found.
I don't know that the scanner was real. I kind of assumed it was, and then she made the mistake of showing us the screen. That thing probably only ever says good when it scans.
Because all good dogs are good dogs. Especially if they're paying customers.
But it also wasn't wrong. She wasn't wrong. You made mistakes. So have I. But that doesn't make us any less good for it. And I had hoped that taking you to the Good Boys Club would have helped you cheer up. I didn't want to make things worse for you. Honestly. If you don't want to go back, I'd understand. And I'm sorry if I've been making you uncomfortable.
I shared the music that's playing.
Oh no.
It's the screen there.
Oh
Trying
no!
I switched to the sad playlist, and that's the one that came up.
I'm leaving this up for now. Felipe is eventually going to shoo Shoal out. He's holding onto your stuff for a moment here, Shoal. He will offer you a t-shirt to cover up if you like. One of those oversized ones that are way too comfy for their own good.
Shoal, sure, he's wearing a t-shirt. But how does he wear the t-shirt is the question. Does it only cover his top half or his front half?
Yes.
The world will never know.
Felipe says, send in whichever one.
Shoal's going to pat over and then immediately point to Fret.
Fret shrugs and heads to into the
Measuring
back
room.
with Felipe. Yeah.
Yep. Of
What
course.
was,
Go Go ahead.
Sorry, what was the outfit that Shoal had on, or was it like something temporary?
I'm
He's getting a
current-
temporary T-shirt.
He's currently got an oversized temporary T-shirt on.
The pajamas T-shirt, the one that's way too big yet so gosh darn comfortable. And of course, Felipe is going to take the measurements and then be like, "You have the samurai sword. You have the hair. I assume you like the, oh, I don't know what they call it in your world.
Weeb.
I heard the walls whisper weeb. Felipe can do
Fred-
weeb.
Fred kind of shrugs, and then we'll scribble out on his chalkboard. Oh, you mean like this? And then we'll sleeves of mini garments into a weeb outfit.
Felipe looks offended that you would use such depravities in his presence. Felipe pulls the
No,
sleeves off you, then puts them back on. Never mind, Felipe likes that color. Hold on a second. And then he pulls them back off. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, I was just seeing that when Vari put on a quote-unquote weeb outfit, that it was just the Hago hoodie.
Oh, no. That's a Degen outfit, not a Weeb outfit. That's when you're going straight off the deep end of Degen hours.
Da 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 da. Not touching that. Felipe then will pull them back off and be like, "Okay, Felipe like the green. Felipe think green good. Felipe ask before Felipe go off on tangent because Jessica." And you hear Jessica shout from the other room, "Yes, I will." Gets mad at him. Do you have a particular style you wish Felipe to create?
Fred shrugs.
Felipe gets open license. Does you want your armor to be changed, or do you like the look? We can cover it up. It's ugly.
Fred kind of just looks down. It is a bodysuit, so Fred will
Felipe could go ninja.
Fred finger guns at Felipe.
Take it off. Felipe make that better.
And Fred will begin removing bodysuit.
And of course, you're going to get remeasured again because you have taken off clothing. Therefore, he must remeasure everything. And then he'll offer you pants or an oversized T-shirt to sit around in. Felipe will need minutes. Or seconds, or hours. It doesn't matter. You'll be out there.
Fred will accept the pants.
Send in whoever's next.
I think Dr. Volt is the only one who has not been Felipe'd yet.
Yeah.
As well as
And-
Blast Lost.
But
Oh, right,
there's-
yes. He was
there's,
just supposed to be Felipe.
Yeah, there's just ongoing turmoil that is preventing that.
Yep, which I'm going to allow to continue now while...
Ay, ay, ay. Is all
Yeah,
I feel about this.
Fred will do the gesturing at Volt and then gesturing towards the back.
Dr. Volt will head on back.
So last in paint. How are things going over there?
Hard to say from last perspective. He's kind of got his head down a bit. He's looking like he feels really bad about this situation.
Before Dr. Volt heads back, he will, in an attempt to do something resembling a diplomacy to help them out.
Help out Felipe? Oh, them.
No,
Okay.
to help out Last and Lost.
Ah,
Hey, Last did a bad thing. Is your master a bad?
He looks like he is thinking about that.
And then Dr. Volt will go into the back.
Paint was looking away from last Volt said that. And then he's just going to lay his head on last leg.
Dr. Volt, mediator of the century.
Spectacular.
Thank you,
Lost
Dr. Volt, for proving that two wrongs do make a right.
Only when they're committed both by good boys and not when they intend to do wrong.
Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt. I had to drop that line.
You're fine. Lost is going to lift his hand and rest it on Paint's head, gently rubbing over him. I have lived with many mistakes, but you are not one of them. You will never be a mistake to me.
Paint will nod. He still feels very uncertain, especially now that he knows that it was fake.
I thought people would catch on to the ploy.
I mean, Shoal would have suspected it immediately because
Yeah, because it would have scanned Shoal and come up and saying good.
exactly.
Oh no, they have a separate one for cats.
It
just
little
says, eh.
shit. Shoal
Well, I
would
was going to
respect that.
say that would have just said evil.
No, they
That
don't
or
want
Says
to.
asshole.
They don't want to drive away customers, so it says eh.
Little bastard.
Yes, cats are. I love my little idiot child. The one that will run into a wall just as soon as bite my leg for no reason.
Black
It's how they
cats
show a fit. It's how they
are
show affection.
they're just burnt orange cats.
See, the funny thing is my cat does a lot of things that I appreciate. Like, he never goes after human food. He's never once gone up in the counters. He stays off the desks for the most part. But then he does just some things. Like, he's gotten the habit of annoying me by walking up to my chair, pawing at me, and then the moment I look over, running away. He doesn't want to play.
Or
He doesn't want attention. He just wants to annoy me.
or like earlier, playing the air vent like a xylophone.
He also likes sticky tape. He'll play with it. But that's beside the point. It sounds like you two have made up, so Dr. Volt. Felipe takes
Yes.
measurements and goes... He just looks you up and down and goes, Felipe sees Mad Scientist. What's your color of Mad Scientist?
Well, I have an affinity for electricity. But red tends not to show the blue.
Very true. So, Felipe asks, which would you prefer? We could do the lightning blue, we could do the yellow, we could do those in tandem, but we could also go with the classic red. I'm a villain.
Well, I hardly feel the villain. So let us go with the electric blue.
Electric blue. Felipe can work with this. Do you want your armor? Or do you just want very large lab coat? And how much evil are we putting out here? Are we putting out threatens entire planet levels of evil? Or we looking for the subtle, maybe I'll screw you off of 3 gold pieces or something? Felipe must know.
As I said, I would not consider myself to be evil. Simply that
Oh, so just crazy?
that is how I have been described in the past by some.
Felipe wonders, are you the fantastical type or are you the gets things done type?
I would like to think both.
Felipe can work with this. Felipe think he can work with this. Numbers of tubes. Minimal or all of the tubes. And wires.
As many as you see.
Wire tassels it is. Everybody loves tassels. Tassels are in season. Come back in 3 months, they won't be. We'll fix it. Felipe asks if you want your armor changed or you just want everything over armor.
I suppose it changing my armor would
Sorry.
be ideal, I suppose.
Felipe says take it off.
Okay, Dr. Volt will, and will assumedly get the oversized t-shirt treatment.
Or pants. It's one or the other.
Dr. Volt would prefer pants.
You get pants. You get told to send the last person in.
Dr. Volt
last-
will go out, see the catharsis happening and say, well, that went better than I expected, but unfortunately it is your turn.
May I have like a minute or two to catch up on notes?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm
I'll
almost
stand
caught up. Yeah, like people stand up and stretch.
Because I've been slouching.
No, you sell.
I actually need to use the bathroom too.
I'm gonna go get another cup of tea. Be right back.
I suppose I am that, yes.
What is Volt, supposedly?
Oh, that was just being called cute.
That's pretty accurate.
Yes, you are very cute. Oh my goodness, Felipe takes so much energy to play. Well, Felipe does nothing half-hearted. Felipe will make you fantastic. Yeah, my cat... When my cat gets excited, all he does is meow at me and rub against my leg. He doesn't do anything, like, interesting there. I got the weirdest cat. Sometimes I'm wondering if he's a dog. Then I realize he's not actually listening to me, and then I'm like, okay, that is a cat. I love my little idiot child, wherever the heck he is right now, though.
He's off doing things.
It's probably in
He's
my
off
bed.
plotting your demise.
He is off identifying as a problem.
One of my two idiot children. The other one's a snake, and everybody gets really, really weird about that.
Your snake is a goober.
Aw.
Yeah, she's a little idiot. The other day when I was feeding her, she attacked her reflection to protect her food from herself.
Good job,
Ac-
Tesla. Good job.
Actual goober mentality.
She's currently burrowed in, too, so... she's probably in shed.
Aw.
Oh no, Y4 sticker. Somebody discovered stickers still exist.
Yes.
I know.
Sorry for taking so long.
Apparently you're dizzy right now.
What, me?
Dizzy Burb. Somebody slapped a sticker on you.
Meh.
Welcome back. So it is your turn.
Yep.
And
Lost is going to pick himself up and go to the measuring room and just like give a solemn wave, like it's his last time he'll see anyone.
You get back there.
It was nice knowing you.
Felipe goes about measuring you. He takes all your measurements and he looks over you and goes, "Okay, Felipe, not sure because wide variety wear a big plate like this. Ugly, but it functions. Felipe, say warrior guard. What Felipe? What do you do?"
The official term is paladin.
Felipe frowns heavily at the word paladin and goes, "Oh, Felipe already should have known. Felipe guessed that you want giant crest emblazoned on your chest, holy symbols all over the place, whites, bright colors, happiness, joy."
The mask articulates in a look of like... it's a mix of what the fuck and disgust.
Felipe pauses. He literally says that out loud, by the way. Felipe pauses, and then he puts a hand up to his chin. "You do not want the garnishments of your fantastical god or whatever?" Felipe confused. Paladin always wants gold and silver and white and bright and flashy, and I'm a paladin.
I mean, I don't mind silver so much, but bright, flashy symbols? It's more accurate to call him a patron. I follow him and his ideal because they resonate with me. They aren't a god to be worshipped.
Felipe pulls over a chair and sits down. Felipe interested. Felipe be told about style and what you want to do with all this gleaming I'm a warrior thing.
You see, here's the thing. Felipe actually has a reference point that he can work with for this outfit.
One of the Felipes
Oh.
does from a different universe.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh no, there's more than one.
Yep.
You didn't figure that out till now?
I was hoping it was the same one, to be honest.
There's another Sean that just makes fucking rings.
And apparently is a streamer.
God.
That sounds accurate for Sean, though.
God, then what's the other Graydon married to this Sean? Because you know they're still married.
Squishy Pop Ads, you got a 6. It's a good question. If Sean's making bank off of videos by just making +2 rings of protection, I don't know. Because that would make him a jeweler, technically. He's still an enchanter. YouTube is a great way to
Wait,
get away from people, though.
Would it be Necromancer Graydon?
Oh God. He plant necromancer though. He animates.
Oh, he's a
like-
trader.
What?
Oh.
Excuse me?
Not a drider. What are they called?
Oh, no,
Druid?
you're, Spore Druid.
No, there's
There's
a specific
there's
type of
the
druid that's...
undead version of
Yeah.
Siabrai. That's
Oh, yeah.
it's the lich version of a druid, basically. Except, he's probably still technically alive.
Either rate,
Drider, oh my god, you gave me a heart attack. I would not have a Drider character.
there's a name for a druid that does the evil stuff. It's not Seerdai, that's the end goal, but there's another word for it and I forget what it is. I'll look it up later.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter. For now, Felipe is interested.
Let's see.
Feel free to tell
He's
Felipe what you want. He motions over you.
Well, he's gonna, pull his tail in because he realizes that an amount of it was out of the measuring room. And he's just starting to think to himself, oh, wow, this is longer than I remember. Because he hasn't looked in a full-body mirror for a long time. And he just sort of, puts it under himself, and he can actually kind of, half sit on it. Because it's just that dense. Well, some people call him the sorry, I can words. Pardon me. He's not screwing this up, I am. Some call him the Unforgotten. And he's a dragon. A black dragon, mind you. He's closer to shadows than he is to other things. And he is a being of freedom. Freedom to make your own choices. And, frankly, he has a great distaste for, well, most systems. But the realm that he governs, difficult to even say that about him, as much as it can be called governing, the realm that has cropped up around him is a place for lost and broken souls. And it is my duty to protect those souls. To protect that haven, that sanctuary. I am from an organization known as the Recallers. Our duty is to go out to other worlds. We find and save lost souls, retrieve things for those who live within the domain of the Unforgotten. We do odd jobs here and there, as it might be. But I am unique. I am the only paladin.
Felipe see. Felipe ask before I go, or Felipe go too far. Any color schemes that you'd prefer?
He thinks about this and just sort of tilts his head up. Blah.
Felipe can make this do. Felipe say take it off.
Excuse me?
Felipe say take it off. Felipe adjust armor, make look way different. Less big clunk, more I am here for you. Felipe ask if you like gloves. Felipe think secret agent too far. Felipe think casual man walking down street, very fashionable. Felipe think turtleneck, maybe. Felipe will come up with it.
His head leans back a bit at the mention of a turtleneck, and he's like, because he knows somebody who would wear a turtleneck, and he did not like that fashion. Alright, but this is going to take a minute. I can't exactly just flow out of things anymore. I'm a little too solid for that.
Felipe noticed.
Gosh.
Ooh.
And he call me fucking fat.
Damn.
But he's gonna stand up, and piece by piece, he's gonna start taking off the armor, gauntlets and all, boots and all, just piece by piece, including the tether underneath. And yeah, he's feeling very exposed. and he's not used to this, but he feels less amorphous than he's used to being outside of his suit or clothing. Like, he's got an actual fairly solid bodily shape at this point.
Felipe will, of course, remeasure. And then Felipe nods. Fine, no turtleneck. How do you feel about V-neck? You have a nice chest.
I have a good... I guess?
Felipe turns you to the mirror, draws a V-neck around there. Show off muscle and body.
I'm not sure I qualify as having muscle. He's actually not making the measuring easy at all, by the way. Like, he's little twitches and squirms because this is really uncomfortable for him.
Felipe
also-
used to squirming.
I'm also not sure if you qualify as having body.
I mean, at this point...
Felipe know what he doing, even with the smoke creatures. Do not judge Felipe. Felipe will always make the best outfit.
Alright. Don't mind the, fire. As he looks down at himself. Yeah, he can still see the cinders from his past drug use just sort of whirling around in his torso.
Oh, Felipe thought that was natural for your species. Felipe see all sorts of things.
No. Once upon a time, I used drugs a little too much.
Oh, Felipe understand. Felipe used a little bit too much drugs as a teenager too. So did Jessica. No, I didn't. Yes, Jessica did. No, I didn't. Jessica still uses. No, I don't. She says it's helped to help cope with me. Felipe just know that my amazingness is just too much for most.
Lost is going to try his best to not give away that he has this just complete understanding of Jessica's predicament.
Felipe will figure it out. I'm done. Would you like pants or would you like shirt?
Pants, please.
We'll offer over pants.
He will do his best to fit in them.
Oh, by the way, puppy yours, yes?
Paint. I don't own him, but yes, he is my companion.
He give no feedback. Do you want me to adjust his armor to make him look more motorcycle friendly? Do you want him to match you?
I knew it. I'd been on my character too long. I knew they'd be gone.
They've been gone for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I figured something like that.
Destroyed.
Whatever's more mobile for him.
Oh, Felipe's clothing never restrict. Felipe know what he doing.
Motorcycle friendly.
Felipe will do. If you want armor adjusted, just bring it back. I will begin working once you leave. Nobody sees the magic of Felipe. Felipe works in mysteries. Except for Jessica, I need you to get me my thread and needle, please. Jessica in the main room sighs and stands up. And D32, Jessica sighs. And A34, you're not using that color. But Felipe likes that color. You're not using that color, Felipe. It'll clash. You want them to at least look like each other slightly, belong in a group. Felipe sigh. But it is such a wonderful red.
Well, for my outfit, you could always make small accents in red. It's the color of the Unforgotten's eyes.
Felipe will keep this in mind.
Felipe needs his thread and needle, but to Era, it's a threatened needle.
He shrugs. Well, you could always make it match my color. And he leaves. He has to, like, hold up the pants because, his tail is become thick.
Yeah.
And the nice part is that we timed this perfectly so we know we get to see these outfits until next time.
Yep. Get wrecked, nerds.
No.
Unfortunately,
You've all
some
been
people have to
absolutely destroyed.
sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like Paint cares.
No, Paint doesn't want his outfit. It's fine. Soul will steal it.
But one way or the
I
other.
was doing that because we were ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got a game next.
I know.
But I'm going to go ahead and close my stuff out. So thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you all next week here, or 2 weeks from now. Here, make sure to drink plenty of water, take good care of yourselves, get plenty of rest, and thank you for watching. I will be rating Razim. Y'all know Razim. He's going to be playing another game. Elsewise, yeah, bye.
Boy.
Woo!
I'm not ending yet, so.